So he got taken down there by the ultimate of Tau X, but they will still be able to take this Slayer down. So both objectives has been taken already here by Bikertopia in this mid game. They need to fall back a little bit. T1 is just going back inconsistently. He's just messing with the minds here right now of Bacon Time. Even without the Aya, he is still being a menace in this game, especially with the ultimate helping him regenerate quite effectively. And because of that, because of the way he is exhausting the members of Bacon Time, the rest of the members of Bikertopia are being able to get anything that they want. Objectives, kills, now pick off the Agnes grip connecting onto Almond P, but he is able to disengage. T1 goes in. It is almost impossible to kill T1 right now. Shin throws out that ultimate, but it is still not able to get any kills. Zirui is just trying to take this tower down, but he is able to because of T1 once again. So now we're seeing a really high spike in gold lead by Bikertopia due to the towers that they are getting and objectives as well. It is so far a 3,300 gold, but they can accelerate this game even more with an objective take now with the Doombringer marching into the mid as well. They are attempting to go in now with the peel-in going to the backside. They got the tower onto the bot. Zero is dealing a lot of damage alongside with Shin, and they're even able to zone out Bacon Time away. This should be the other way around with Ethereal Pulse and the Snipe, but because of the tenacity and the durability here of T1 is just soaking a lot of damage now. With Infinite Slayer marching into the mid, they can actually engage, but they're not doing so as of the moment. They're respecting damage, but they get Agnes Rip onto the Alex. No frontline now from Bacon Time. Aside from Marky, he is trying to take this Slayer down, but they are spreading across the map. They are onto the side lanes now. Ethereal Pulse for the zone. T1 is taking a lot of damage, but they will still be able to take this mid inhibitor tower down. Bikertopia has been getting everything despite the odds.
Yeah, Bikertopia sending signal to Talon Esport, maybe for one team as well. They are not going down easily after a crucial moment in Group C. And now Bikertopia thinks maybe this is game for the side of Bikertopia. They want to win the 3-0 win and trying to send a message for any other teams in this AIC, because the drops has been good, the gameplay has been amazing, but Bacon Time, they need some retaliation. Goes in, Slim is making it way to a couple more damage just left. Already have the attack speed, already have the critical damage, as well as the steals. No, now Bikertopia really need to treat this carefully with these 70 seconds left for the Dark Slayer. They have the Holy Dragon buff, and none of the members that can chuck down a lot more health coming in for T1. They have the Tome of Reaper. They still need the Curse of Death to be stacking, not giving a lot of health for T1 itself. So the Tara will not be usable in terms of if they had the anti-regen items. But Bikertopia a little bit too angry here. What Bacon Time could do to face this current situation, because early game both of the team has given much of respect. What happened goes into 6 minutes into the game, they just killed 3 members of Bacon Time. That is too much. Okay, Taeyong just goes for engage.
Oh no!
Taeyong will lose his hull with a couple more damage, and ultimate coming in for Crowley, trying to disperse this situation, but it's not enough of a damage to kill any members of Bikertopia.
Yeah, they do have the Doombringer spawned up onto the top side. Oh, Zirui got shot with a snipe there from Muan, so it is gonna force him to disengage for the meantime. Tau X hitting him as well with his ultimate, stopping that attempt of push onto the top side. It's still not the Dark Lord Slayer yet, so not much tankiness of the Doombringer from Bikertopia. Bacon Time has a lot of tools for wave clear, and this is going to be the struggle of Bikertopia in terms of closing out this game. Yes, they are ahead, But how can you end this game right now? Because of the wave clear here of Bacon Time, the snipes keep connecting and it's starting to hurt the members here of Bikertopia. They also have the anti-regen as well for T1. So T1 is not gonna be able to soak as much damage now. They are attempting to push bot side though. Might actually catch Marquis. He is kind of tanky, but the Dylan goes to the backside. Might overextend himself. He is untargetable for the short while, only to get taken down. But they did have a couple of kills here against Bikertopia. Dylan is dead. Zerui is quite low. They lost Almond P as well in that process, but Jin continues to throw a lot of damage to the members here of Bacon Time. Zerui got shot with another stripe. He has to avoid those snipes from one, or else it will be the chance of Bacon Time to come back in this game.
Yeah, Bacon Time played it really well in terms of their defenses, but when they trade both jungles and a lot not convenient for the side of Bacon Time. They cannot take the Abyssal Dragon. They cannot go for an objective retake here because of the can. It's hard enough with no punish coming in for Bacon Time. Because of how the momentum is for side of Bikertopia, they had a lot more objective. They had a lot more space to play with. With no T-Lane is an easy catch up for the Abyssal Dragon. So Bacon Time, they need to find a way to survive for Elmon P, because if you disconnect, if one push comes in onto the backside here comes Roxy with the Agnes Grips, maybe still does not connect. T-Lin going for all aggressive here with T1 on the side. They lost one member, they lost Teox on bottom. He will be taken away with the target itself. Two run-ups. The roundabout comes in for the T-Lin. On bottom side, has been taken away. They have 5 members. With Bacon only have 4. They will go for the Dark Lord Slayer to kill this game and end this as fast as possible. 15 minutes into the game, one spear has connected to Elmon P, but due Bacon Time could steal these Dark Lord Slayer. They have the Venom, they have the Punish, but ultimate coming for Kali has been used. So maybe it's not a no-go for the side of Bacon Time.
Yeah, it's gonna give, again, an opportunity for Bikertopia to push the last inhibitor tower here off Bacon Time. Dylan actually almost got killed there, trying to get the Dark Lord Slayer, but they are successful in doing so. Getting the objective, they are still 5k gold up. Now with the reset, they're all back to full health. With the Doombringer marching into the mid, Bacon Time can clear out the waves, but they're being zoned away. D1 took a lot of damage there from the Ethereal Pulse, but he is able to regen himself with the ultimate. Flying Spears are connecting now. Here comes the Agnes Grip. That is still alive, but without Dylan yet into the factor. All Tails might actually get taken down. The Ethereal Pulse once again is being thrown out. Dylan goes to the backside, pops out the ultimate. No casualty yet for Bacon Time. They're trying to push the top now with Dylan helping out the waves. Doombringer still marching into the mid. Muan is actually quite low. They need to be relatively safe here in approaching the members of Bikertopia. The tower's gonna fall down. Doombringer still in the mid. Zerui took a snipe there from Muan. Here comes the fight. Here comes the Agnes Grip. They're now focusing onto the core. Bikertopia still alive, but so does Bacon Time. They're trying to defend the base, but so far it's not successful. And Bikertopia will shut them down. 3-0 sweep.
Wow, a 3-0 in the second day of the playoffs still is giving the information that one of the teams are overpowered and one of the teams still with the strategy on the lower bracket. Bacon Time being pushed down into the lower bracket stages, but Bikertopia is going to the next stage and waiting. Maybe Flash or maybe V Gaming that could be playing them in the later stages. But Bikertopia, congratulations for them with a 3-0 win in the best of 5. Wow. Bacon
Yep.
Time played it really well in terms of defense and also the game itself, but the luck is on the side of Bikotopia. They won it pretty amazingly and makes the game for themselves. Still, first blood and makes the win. So maybe, whoever going to face Bikotopia after this, don't give the first blood to them. They have the momentum when after the first blood. So it's going to be really hard for any other teams. Maybe V Gaming or Flash will be play them in the later stages, maybe in the semifinals.
Oh my gosh, I'm still quite impressed here by Biker Tope. I think the pattern is still remaining the same from yesterday. 3-0 sweeps and fast games, fast series are being shown here by these amazing teams. This time though, Bikertopia has won a dominating one against Bacon Time. Despite the stability of the lineups there, or the composition that they have made, in terms of execution, we saw more on the side of Bikertopia. And we have stated already a while ago, win condition is always going to be the first blood. And Bikertopia in all three games has gotten it. And now they really are on fire. And are also the first team right now for today to be part of the top four for the quarter and moving on to the semifinals as well. So it is looking so good actually for the side here of Bikertopia. For Bacon Time though, well, they still have a chance on the lower bracket, but it is gonna be a tough one, especially with the sad series that they had. Hopefully their mental state is not that much affected yet, because they do have one more chance in the lower bracket.
Yeah, the lower bracket is going to be really hard because look at the next contestant and maybe the next series is that V Gaming and Flash. Both of them has the potential to win, and Flash, like what Vittorio said, they have some curse in the international stages, and also V Gaming has a lot more potential to win that matchup. But yeah, Big on Time, they need to rest a little bit and trying to find their best synergy to bring in the lower bracket stages, waiting for maybe watching and waiting for the next matchup, because in that game Bacon Time has doing everything right, but only Bikotopia has the better strat, has the better energy and also momentum at that point, and making a way for Bikotopia to rest for today. And that trio win is convincing for Bikotopia to take down Bacon Time. Then maybe Bacon needs something that could invest more in terms of game 1 and game 2. That game is somehow hard to see when Bacon Time could not make a comeback in terms of a mid-game matchup like they had, because Bikotopia has only one early game type of composition, but when it comes to late game, it's all Bikotopia again.
Yeah, Bikertopia has proven themselves. We talked about this before the start of the series, given like the experience of both teams so far on the international stage and also in the group stages. Bacon Time has proven themselves already with their wins against Mad Team and V Gaming before, but Bikertopia though, after having to defeat Bacon Time, has proven themselves that they are deserving of being on the upper bracket semifinals, which will happen quite soon. But I think in this series though, we did really see a lot of mistakes, but also some hesitations on the side of Bacon Time. Yes, one of the most consistent words that I have said about or commented about Bacon Time is their stability and in their lineup, but there is also a problem with those kinds of compositions. You're only limited to a few approaches in the game. Yes, you do have your wave clear, you do have your pokes, but if we are to compare the composition that were made by both Bacon Time and Bikertopia, Bikertopia actually took a lot of risk in their lineups, in their games, and all three games that they made. Game number one, double marksman composition, which has a low win rate. Game number two, the first Raz into the game, as well
And Yorn.
as the Yorn too. And game number three, they have picked up the Slims, which initially we had a lot of concerns and comments as well, but they made it work, especially with the first Taara support in this AIC 2020. They made it happen. T1 actually had a lot of impact into the game, especially before Bacon Time has purchased their anti-healing items. But even so, right? It allowed Bikertopia to take a lot of objectives. They were down 2,000 gold already from Bacon Time. Like 4 minutes, 5 minutes into the game, but after those interactions, Bikertopia and T1 initiated and led the group as well to have all those free time, I guess, because he was attracting a lot of members of Bacon Time, like to try and attack him, and he just keeps on regenerating. He initiated a clash on the bot side where Bikertopia has won 3-0 in terms of trades and kills, and he also got the MVP, a well-deserved MVP in the support department. T1 has led this game for Bikertopia so well, and Bikertopia as a whole, I mean, with the picks that they have made, with the crucial plays that they have taken, they are really deserving of this victory against Bacon. I think one of the moral stories of this series is that if you try to just remain on your comfort zone, it's not gonna do much for you. It's those who actually take the risky plays, the risky lineups, the risky decisions that actually gets the most win. And Bikertopia has gotten it. We are gonna be seeing more action though later on with the match of B Gaming and Team Flash. But we are gonna be going on a very short break first, so stick around for now. You are watching Arena of Valor International Championships 2022, and we are your shoutcasters, Gion Gaming and Mikos. We'll be back for more action and with another series after this short break.
Mountain's Dream Scroll and Sword of Inspiration in his path to find materials. The young man's search for a breakthrough is fraught with crisis, but this is no obstacle for the battle-savvy Yan, who will hold the brush of the Sword of Inspiration in his hand and repel the enemies that stand in his way as he paints everything in his path. Passive, Spiritual Spark. When Yan uses Skill 1 and Skill 2, he will gain a stack of energy, having 2 stacks of energy, depending on the difference in the previous skill. Will cause the next normal attack to gain additional boost. After using an enhanced normal attack, his attack speed will increase. Yan's skill will mark an enemy when it hits them. Dealing damage to the same target will consume the mark and trigger additional physical damage, restoring Yan's own HP in the process. Skill 1, Black Jade Sprinkle. Yan will deal damage and apply movement speed reduction to enemies in a fan shape in front of him. Passive enhanced normal attack. After a short delay, deals damage to the enemy in front and knocks them away. He can move during the delay and deal additional damage to minions and wild monsters. Skill 2, Draconic Step. Yan moves forward in an arc, dealing damage to enemies along the path. Yan is untargetable while using the skill. Passive enhanced normal attack. Charging towards the target enemy and dealing damage, he can use another part of Skill 2 within a short time frame. Additional Skill 2 cast has a separate cooldown calculation and does not accumulate energy. Skill 3. Hills of Dream. Yan releases his seal, entering enhanced status and dealing damage to surrounding enemies, receiving a massive physical penetration, and can use the second part of the ultimate skill. He gains super armor and reduces damage taken during the cast. Yan will enhance all of his other skills. The second part of ultimate. Yan charges forward and deals massive damage and knocks away enemies in a massive range forward. Enhanced Skill 1. Deal 2 instances of damage to the enemy. Enhanced Skill 2. Deals even higher damage. Yan's ultimate skill buff will increase with every upgrade. When ultimate is upgraded to level 1, the skill damage of skill 1 and 2 increases by 50%, and the number of times the mark can be triggered also increases. When ultimate is upgraded to level 2, passive enhanced normal attack hitting enemies will extend the enhanced status duration and can be used multiple times when under the buff from the second part of Yan's ultimate. They aren't affected by cooldown reduction. When ultimate is upgraded to level 3, passive enhanced normal attack will return 1 stack of energy. Yan is a highly controllable warrior type assassin. His damage will continuously increase as the game goes on. He becomes extremely powerful in the later stages of the match. Thus, rapid growth and increasing level are important for Yan. The key to mastering Yan is utilizing Yan's skill set, launching enhanced normal attacks with different effects, and making use of the short cooldown time of his skill set to continuously dish out skill combos. At the start of the game, if Yan needs to support and gank enemies, he can save a stack of his passive in the bush. Use Skill 1 to slow down enemies who passes by, and trigger Skill 1's enhanced normal attack to knock away the target, to crowd control them and coordinate with teammates to finish them off. Yan needs to save up 1 stack of his passive while chasing down enemies. He needs to make use of Skill 2 to get close to the enemy first, then uses enhanced normal attack's additional reset of Skill 2 to continue pursuing. Once the gap is closed, use Skill 3, Skill 1, enhanced normal attack, Skill 3's second part to finish up. In team fights later in the match, make use of the buff effect from the ultimate to bring forth a good haul. Yan needs to attack from the flank. Use Skill 2 first to close in on the back row, followed by Skill 3, normal attack, Skill 1, normal attack, the second part of Skill 3, Skill 2, Skill 1 to finish them off. When there are multiple tank-type heroes in the enemy composition, due to Yan's lack of high damage before using his ultimate, he needs to watch his timing when he enters the battle. Make use of the physical penetration from the ultimate, as the bonus can deal quite substantial damage even against tank-type heroes. Due to marks being able to be triggered multiple times, while in enhanced status, coordinating with Skill 2's movement and Skill 1's damage, you can potentially take down tanks. Yan's passive HP Restore allows him to have decent survivability. Watch your timing on using Skill 2's untargetable effect to dodge enemy damage. Yan needs to improvise in battle and requires careful observation of the situation on the battlefield to choose the right skill to cast.
Hi there, rookie. Welcome to Arena of Valor. This is a multiplayer online battle arena mobile game. This may be your first time with a MOBA game, and you're at a loss about fighting with real players. Fear not. You have Arthur, a trustworthy pal to help you around. He will lead you into this legendary battle and show you the exhilaration of this game. See that crystal over there? Smash it with your divine blade and victory is all yours. Pretty simple, eh? But what about before that? Patience, pal. One step at a time. First, you have to destroy every defense tower in this lane. Of course, your enemies will not let you. They will do anything to stop you. So, do not rush to the tower. Wait! Get back! No! God! Please, no! Well, at least it won't get any worse.
You have been defeated.
Never mind, pal. We cannot run back time, but you will fully respawn as the countdown ends. See? Dying is no big deal in this game. Don't chicken out. Just go for it like a warrior. I see you have realized that you're not even qualified to fight against your opponents. Hurry up! Grab your Divine Blade. Embark on the journey of getting stronger. There's only one thing you need to keep in mind if you want to become stronger. That is, to get richer. You can buy all these dazzling items with the money you earn to improve your combat capability. Creeps on each lane. Monsters in the fields. Even your enemies are all resources of your economy. The process of killing these targets and improving your abilities is called farming in Arena of Valor. Also, remember that you are not fighting on your own. There are 4 partners standing beside you. You will be a tough tank after you are fully farmed. Charge, hero! Charge! Your teammates will support you without reserve. Let your enemies fight back as all they want, but all in vain. You are no longer the rookie you used to be. Consolidate at every step. Break down every defense tower in sight. The glory of victory will eventually shine upon you. Woohoo! But if you keep dying all the time, your side will progressively lose ground. In the end, your base is destroyed by the enemies. Are you really prepared for the... So what? Just take another round. In AOV, failure is just the experience you need to grow stronger. Come on, rookie. What are you waiting for? Let's go!
I fight for what I stand for, what I stand for. You testing me, then I go Rambo, Rambo.
Hey, I taste the glory, taste the pain. I know what it takes to play. Got the kingdom on my back. I came long ways to engrave my name. Found my pride at the borderline. I will never back down till my dues are fortified. Hit him in to get a little cautious. It's part of the process.
They think I'm crazy, or am I really brave? I don't let nothing faze me, there's no hold up delay. I still survive, I own the confidence up in my mind. I'm running close the light, it's time to shine and go take flight. No pain, no gain, if you don't wanna fade away. The both ways, hope pays, heroes moving silence when they say that.
And welcome back to Arena of Valor International Championship 2022. Again, we are your shoutcasters. My name is Gyang Gaming. Here with me is Mikos to bring you the action of today in the day number 2 of the quarterfinals. And after the dominating and impressive 3-0 victory of Bikertopia against Bacon Time, this time we are going to be seeing the match of V Gaming versus Team Flash in again a best of 5 series. How are you feeling, Mikos? Are you excited about this too?
Yeah, I'm just happy with the Team Flash will play versus V Gaming. The AOG region will clash each other in this current matchup, and it could be something of a trend when we saw yesterday for a 3-1 win. Maybe today it will be same, or we're going to force into game number 5 because both of this team has a lot more potential. What happened in the game before, maybe they had much more strategy to be played here, but if we got a 3-0 series today, it could be maybe Flash, maybe V Gaming, and it is hard to say if both of this team has the potential to take one game from each other, but I would concern for the low bracket more because of whoever drops will be faced on Bacon Time, and that is not a good matchup when you are low brackets.
Yeah, I think Bacon Time is looking to redeem themselves later on for sure after suffering a 0-3 loss against Bikertopia. V Gaming though, if we look at the matchup right now, Talon Esport, Team Flash actually had a pretty good run, I must say, during the group stages, phase 1 and 2. Just 1 point below Talon Esports, and they actually had a decent amount of performance in the respective group. So having to match against V Gaming, well, they did already have some experience battling against V Gaming as well. But if we are going to be looking at the performance part though, V Gaming has been one of the strongest or hardest to beat teams in the AIC, coming from AIC 2021, only suffering losses from Hong Kong Attitude and Buriram United Esports. Going to AIC 2022, they had been defeated by Mad Team and Bacon Time, but they redeemed themselves as well with their victories against those two teams. And coming to the quarterfinals right now, they're looking to have a much more solid performance towards the latter parts of this AIC 2022. So this might be a good opportunity for both teams in solidifying how they perform in these extended series, because well, for past few days we only have seen best of ones, best of twos. Yesterday it was best of fives, but for these teams, it is gonna be their first best of fives right now in the AIC 2022. So I'm kind of interested in how they are gonna be interacting against each other with the aggressive playstyle of V Gaming and the defensive playstyle of Team Flash, because most of the time we do see Team Flash kind of opting to go with the late game scaling with the picks like Violet, the Kafeni that likes to scale up towards mid to late game.
Yeah, I would love to see a lot more types of composition. We have pokes, we have early, and we have a lot more combo type of composition to be played in throughout these 2 days. But in terms of how hard is for the side of these two AOG competitors, that they are the same type of competition. They met each other a lot, and they obviously they know who are the better matchups currently. But now first blood rate, we see 71% versus a 42%, and 60 and 80% for Flash and 100% for the side of V Gaming. That is going to be dictates a lot what happened for Biketopia before this, that they are the second in the first blood rate and 100% win rate with the first blood. So Flash, if they got the first blood, maybe they can win with 80%. But in terms of V Gaming, 42% for first blood is a 50-50 side. But when they do get the first blood, they're gonna win the game, and takes a lot of snowballs on that team fight alone. But in terms of matchup, that Flash is in Group 8, and in terms of V Gaming, they are in Group D. So Group D is somehow the group of death, but Flash versus Talon, they cannot just shut down Talon, and then 2 games they're made up, and it's going to be something really hard for the side of Flash itself. But versus V Gaming is maybe the number 1 on AOG currently right now, but Flash really need to tell that the old guys is not going to back down easily. Now the key player introduction will be Harris with a 7.3 KDA and only 1 MVP count, only 1 maybe on the Lorian gameplay. So we see the Lorian, Kali, and as well as the Prixie been picked for Maris in terms of how many matches they played. I would say Flash has a lot more types of composition that they could bring, but V Gaming, once they had a lead, there is no stopping down for them.
Yeah. I want to point out as well that Maris is actually the first player to introduce at least the Kali in the mid lane for AIC 2022, and the first one to actually make a win a game with this particular hero as well. So big impact of a player here for V Gaming. For the side of Team Flash, well, we do see a lot of plays that KT has actually made, and especially with the impact that he also has made with these aggressive heroes, like Florent here, the the Ryoma and the Varus as well. These types of heroes require a lot of mechanical capability, especially to fully utilize, and not only in the laning phase but also in team fights, in small skirmishes, and the full-on objective control as well. That is quite difficult to execute, but he has been able to do that. So a key player from Team Flash versus a key player from V Gaming is gonna do or at least have a lot of responsibility in all the games that we are about to see here in this best of 5 series. V Gaming has been consistently removing this hero from their games. Normally, we do see an unique banning actually on the side of V Gaming. They don't necessarily take out the Omen. They like picking it up first in their series whenever they are on the blue side. So Team Flash might actually have to leave it open since they have to ban out the Aya. V Game actually changed their mind. They took out the Omen in this first game, so they will be choosing between the Nakroth, the Crixie, the Elsu. They choose the Nakroth right now, which leaves Team Flash open with both of those picks.
Yeah, as you can see, the lineups for the side of Flash already changed a little bit when they brought Case into the support, and we saw in the group stages that XB is the one who plays support. Now XB is back in mid lane. They bring out Koi for the AD lane. I would say this is maybe the best lineup that Flash could bring in the playoffs because they want to stay on the upper brackets. And they brought a Tain and a Zuka. The amount of the amount of investment made by Tain in this current matchup, it would be something. They want to save out the Baldoom. They want to save maybe the Tachi as well in the game number 2, maybe the game number 3. So they brought a Tain first. They have the Zuka, maybe the Talon Nas with the Tain. They give out the Iggy. They still have the Crixie to be picked for the side of Flash if they want to, because they give V Gaming a lot of power picks like Iggy, Elsu, and as well as the Nakroth. 3 good picks been played by V Gaming, but Flash had the better idea. They goes for a burst damage with the Joker instead versus the Elsu, but they still don't have a answer for that Iggy pick for V Gaming. So if V Gaming want to bend onto the Crexy, maybe a Talon ban, maybe a Raz for XB, it could be okay. But Flash, they doesn't want to take down the Joker first. They bring out the Slims because they are in inspiration been taken away from by Katopia, blazed out the Slims and win the matchup.
Yeah, they definitely are adapting to that same setup, that same matchup, Slims versus the Elsu. It is possible, especially if you are going to be landing your flying spears. And right now on the second banning phase, they are taking a lot of backline threatening heroes like the Aoi, and Talon might actually be a really good ban because of how big of a damage it can actually deal towards these squishy heroes of V Gaming, because all these 3 are actually quite vulnerable to the Talon if ever given the opportunity for Team Flash. So a really good takeaway as well. Team Flash is going to be respecting the taking the Florentino away, despite KT actually being really strong with that particular hero. But I think they're gonna be going on a different approach in this game this time. V Gaming, what are they gonna remove since Darkslayer lane and mid lane hasn't been picked up yet here by Team Flash, but they are actually guessing or preemptively banning an Elandor just in case this Zuka will not go into the jungle side, because a double marksman can actually be drafted here by Team Flash.
Yeah, because the amount of damage that V Gaming has currently is too much burst, and also they have focus on to objective. They had the damage coming in for Iggy. That is a monster of damage that V Gaming could give. But Flash, they still want some early matchup. They want to bring the Slims and also bring the Ryoma. And one more, maybe a mid lane is still not available for Flash. They already ban out the Elendor and the Tolan. Still, they have a Zuka for ADC, but V Gaming, if they want to bring the Arum, I would say it's hard to play the Arum. They need the Lumber more, and also the Ari. Ari basically is type of hero you want to invest in the first match. If you win, that is a bonus. But when you invest a lot more, maybe you go for Yena, maybe you go for a Richter, that 4 power picks for V Gaming. If they lose it, it won't be much of a help in terms of game number 2. So they want to fight it out on now the Kira, maybe I would say. Huh. If they want to go for a Kira, it could be, but still in mid lane matchup versus a damage kind of composition from Iggy. One stuns comes in for Slim's Kira, and as well as the is a Vera. I think it's a Vera, and also with the Ryoma. This is the one powerhouse control that Flash had at that moment. One damage, also one catch could kill maybe an Iggy, maybe an Elsu.
Yeah, I don't, V Gaming is heavily investing on meta picks. This is one thing for sure. V Gaming does not put the reservations in their effort, and they are really giving 100% in this game number 1. This would be crucial because they will be exhausted faster than Team Flash in this particular matchup. And well, Team Flash, yes, they did not pick much of these high priority heroes, especially the mid lane and the marksman department, but they can still make it work. This is what's true. It has been proven by Bikertopia against Bacon Time, and they can actually do it too against V Gaming. It's up to the execution of these players with a different change in their roster as well. A couple of subs here and there, which you also stated earlier that would be the best possible option here for Team Flash against V Gaming to remain in the upper bracket. So now, as the game starts, we can see that V Gaming would be really aggressive in their approach due to the amount of pokes that they have from Maris and Huang TD. But let's see how Team Flash actually responds.
Yeah, it would say that V Gaming still has a better early game matchup with the Iggy as well as Darkross, but now Flash is not having it. Flash is not giving this game a little bit easy. First blood been taken away for V Gaming. They treat it a little well, but now Flash takes the 2 kills for their side and make this game a hard time for V Gaming. A little bit aggressive for Flash. They secures the 2 kills, but in terms of first blood, when V Gaming takes the first blood, this is their game. So V Gaming plays it really well in terms of they trailing 1 kill, but the goal is on the hands of Flash. Not too much, but it will be sustainable. But they lost ADC in that process, and I would say it's going to be really hard for Flash in this early game matchup.
Yeah, this is something we already know, and we have seen as well during the previous games. If you want to shut down the Nakrot, invade. Just invade on his camp. He is not really that much strong yet in the early game, and Team Flash made it happen. V Gaming got a couple of kills. I mean, they traded 1, but it's not really that much of an impact. Team Flash still has the upper hand, especially in terms of the economy. So V Gaming has to play this out differently. Maybe defensively, especially for the Nakroth. We're seeing a dive onto the top side. Bertleby tried to escape, but to no avail. Team Flash with his aggressive playstyle, they're getting such a good early game right now. V Gaming got the Abyssal Dragon, but other than that, it's not really that much of an impact because Team Flash also got their own objective plus a kill earlier. So we're seeing an almost 1,000 gold lead coming in from Team Flash. And we're seeing them actually diving once again, this time onto the bot side. Wang Tiri, you are not gonna be that safe on the bot lane. XP will take another kill. He's like 3-0 right now.
That is a Vera gameplay, man. You have one stun, you can just clump up to kill that anybody who gets stunned. Vera stun, you will follow you. That is for sure. And also one spear comes in for Slim, and you can see one chase comes in from the dash from that Tain. It would be a nightmare if you can just run away from that stun. So the securance of that spear is 100% when Vera is there from XP. Third kill for XP as well. Early game is looking good for Flash. They had a great kills for now 4-1. They had a lead in terms of goal, but V Gaming, they had a little more time to play. They need Maris to be online. Only one item. The Tone of Reaper is waiting for Maris, and the Quang Hai is still not having a good game yet because the Nacroth, he has to wait for the Leviathan to finish, and now the couple more damage, but the ADC a little bit aggressive there with the ultimate itself and trying to disengage with no catch-up coming in for the Flash tactical in mid.
And we're seeing Team Flash going hard on this game. XP really ahead in terms of kills, but in terms of economy is not really that much high compared to Maris because they're actually even in terms of gold. So V Gaming, despite that early hiccup and those casualties, they're actually keeping up a little bit against Team Flash. And with this kind of composition, it's kind of understandable. They need to scale up before they have their impact, but we're seeing a bot side struggle here by V Gaming. That's a lot of damage that ADC actually dealt towards the members of V Gaming. It's still gonna take some time before the objectives spawn back up, but we're seeing now where both teams are actually prioritizing. Team Flash on the Slayer and V Gaming on the Abyssal Dragon. We might see a gank towards the top side once again because XP is rotating there, and Burr will be senses it from a mile away, but even if you sense it, if you're gonna get caught, that's going to be GG. Bot side though, we're seeing an attempt here by V Gaming to either get a kill or at least zone them away from the objective. What happened is that they zoned them away, and they're already happy with that. No casualties from both ends. And Team Flash not really ahead that much anymore in terms of gold. V Gaming has caught up, but the XP is now onto the bot side. Han is soaking all those damage. So good job by him. V Gaming still now back in the game.
Yeah, the Battle of the Agony already finished for the side of Maris, and we see how V Gaming is responding to the aggressiveness of Team Flash. Yes, they had damage in early game. They can play aggressive, but Flash is finding a lot of team fight here in the invades. Look for the bottom side here. Maris is played aggressive because of already 6 minutes into the game. The mid-game matchup is already been ripe. So 3 members of V Gaming try to take the bottom tower first, but look at our top side. 3 members of Flash trying to cut their waves, trying to bring Ryoma to win the top side battle versus an IRE, and it's going to be something that is hard to see for the members of E-Gaming. They need to rotate back into mid lane or not. This jungle side will be opened up a little bit too easy for the side of Flash. One snipe comes in for Huang TD to secure us down Case, but still Case has to run and still has some life left. Flash, they know the team fight will avoid it by V Gaming, so they takes down objective. Flash is brilliant on this kind of strategy, and they made to open up. They force down bottom side, they wait for the couple of opportunities to take down bottom, but they fail a lot, but they takes down mid, and that is one of a hell game coming in. Couple more damage from ADC, but still alive for Han. Now, couple counter attacks just left. Quite High is alive, but now ADC secures a couple more
Oh!
damage, but now the Jury Fury comes in with the orb trying to survive, but no damage is left. But XP secures the kill onto Quang Hai, and they are going with a couple more damage left, and KD have to defend this mid lane. Now V Gaming needs to play it really well. They need to cover up for the mistakes that they made in mid lane, and because of that tower tier 1 has been shut down, this jungle will be in the hands of Flash. In easy rotation from Flash will secure the jungle, so they have to win the tier 1 on the left side and also on the right side. If not, Flash will have a good game here. V Gaming really
XP!
going to struggle. He knows no wards comes in, but the XP will be taken away with a couple more damage just left. Now Wang TD, oh, he switches plays, he switches down. Oh no, he's not the foot he wants to goes in, but now with the Jury Fury comes in with the judgment as well. But ADC, it's been slow with a couple more damages left. No, ADC still have dashes. Necros cannot run away, be taken away as well. 6 kill, 2-2 for V Gaming. They lost 1 on top side.
Yeah, that was a big oopsie coming in from V Gaming, and a well-played execution there by Team Flash. And now, after that scenario, after getting the kill on the Quang Hai, they got the Slayer as well. So, a good transition on objectives here by Team Flash. This is what V Gaming is struggling right now. Those mobility executions by Team Flash. It's hard to actually chase them out, especially after you don't have crowd control anymore. They are able to just jump away from any angle or any location that they want. And right now we're seeing them pressuring bot side here in preparation for the Holy Dragon, which they can take as well, but are hesitating a little bit. They're giving the proper respect of V Gaming because they can just group up and engage on them when they can. Team Flash focusing more onto the towers instead. They have taken out the bot side, has spawned up the Doombringer in the mid, and this should pressure V Gaming to group up in the mid lane as well. Snipes connecting, that's Ember's Gaze dealing a lot of damage towards XP, but they still have to be very careful because of Case and ADC, along with KT, they can actually close the distance quite fast.
Yeah, they can just not giving a care in this world because of one TD plays down the Elsu. Yes, you have range, but KD as well ADC, he can just dash it in the front face of Wang TD. He just doesn't care what Elsu could do and how much Elsu damage is. They are relying on the XP. That stun will make this game because of how hard it is to just kill down the Necros. And the type of support that XP plays it really well, that ADC secures the Holy Dragon, but now this team fight will break out because none of the members of E Gaming could take the damage. And also waiting for Wang TD to chuck down a little bit more. Ultimate has been pushed by Case, trying to secure a couple more possession into their laning phase and trying to push and goes into the jungle side, but Ultimate comes in for Han. It will be wasted. No crowd control just left for that lumber, and now Flash will find the
XP?
Flash as well, and now the judgment and the Jury Fury comes in to kill down XP. ADC is not giving the heads up, trying to kill down XP first, and now V Gaming tricks the kill, and Martis is still alive. That is a bonus for the side of V Gaming.
Yeah, V Gaming though is suffering from those pushes from Team Flash. Team Flash still ahead a little bit in terms of gold, and well, it was a bit of an oopsie there by XP, flickering in, trying to get that kill onto Maris, but unfortunately, the retaliation of V Gaming was quick, and they got the kill onto XP. Now, they're transitioning towards the Slayer. It's not the Dark Lord Slayer just yet, but it is able to push, or at least capable of enabling that push from V Gaming, so this will help V Gaming for sure. Team Flash though is setting up a possible dive here into the mid lane. They get caught out here by Han, so they transition towards the bot lane and getting another tower. If we are to look at the structure score, Team Flash is ahead 5-1 towers after those quick rotation across the map. But this is quick. ADC might actually get caught. Bird will be engaged, but he is too deep. He goes invulnerable and is being helped here by Birdleby. They now disengage, and Team Flash is being zoned away from their tier 1 tower in the mid lane. With this Slayer now helping them push, they will be able to take this tower down. But Case might actually get caught. He disengages with the dash, and V Gaming has gotten the lead now back in their favor and will be able to take another tower as well.
Look at bottom. Look at bottom. They are going to chase down. Oh, there's no runaway for
Hondo.
Yeah, but hold on to this. Retreat comes in for Flash when the ultimate comes. Not enough for Flash. Oh no! Okay, Mario secures the kill as well, but now Redemption comes in for the Team Flash. They are going to chase down ADC. Is back online. He kills down. The momentum that V Gaming had in that mid lane has been negated much, and Flash takes the lead back. Oh, Flash, they made one mistake and they are resentful to take back the lead.
Yeah, they got the kill already. It's not a good trade that V Gaming has made, especially that they lost to, like they lost the Holy Dragon as well. Team Flash still very much alive in this game, and they're really exerting a lot of effort in these cross-map plays. V Gaming is having a bit of a hard time since they're not really that much high in terms of mobility compared to the ones of Team Flash. So they need to at least catch out the members of Team Flash in a perfect position. Plus, they need to be very careful from those flying spears of that Koi. And right now, it is 30 seconds before the Slayer spawns, and it is going to be a Dark Lord Slayer this time. So high priority from both teams here in terms of setting up for that fight. Let's see though who's going to be able to set up a good team fight this time, because Team Flash is again grouping up towards the bot side. They do have a lot of control in these waves because of their high mobility.
It is really hard for the side of V Gaming if they want to. Okay, they're trying to find the ADC out, but KD, they engage on the XP first. XP is using the Vera. It's a little bit too one target dimension, and Flash, they'll lose XP. The Dark Lord Slayer will be taken in hand, but none of the V Gaming members trying to find out where could they go. But now the members of Flash, they need to run away with a couple more damage for Quang Hai, and ultimate comes in with Han as well. KD's been fall down. 5 members of V Gaming trying to fight this out. Double kill for Huang TD members, and Flash is making mistakes by mistakes when they caught up, and V Gaming takes the lead back with the momentum they had.
Yeah, they will be able to secure this Dark Lord Slayer uncontested since ADC is down for the next 26 seconds. Team Flash, they have no way of entering this objective area. V Gaming will be able to secure it without any contest. This will buy enough time actually for them to set up as well for all 3 lanes, because Team Flash is still not complete just the moment. If we check this replay, it was a beautiful knock up there by Han that allowed V Gaming to actually execute a lot of the members there of Team Flash. And now they're grouping into the mid. Dark Lord Slayer is marching there as well, and we have the waves being assisted too by Birdleby and Quang Hai on the side lane. So there's gonna be a tough moment for Team Flash. It's hard to take down this Slayer because of the pokes coming in from V Gaming and the pressure that Han is actually making with those initiations. And now it's marching into the mid. Case is trying to prevent that push, but the snipes are connecting from Wang TD. KT is on the back. Bertlebees on the side lanes alongside with Quang Hai, and they're trying to take this Dark Slayer down, but it's not successful in doing so. They're losing a lot of structures. They lost the top side inhibitor. Bertleby and Quang Hai are still pushing. They're actually focusing onto the core already. It might actually be it. V Gaming takes game number 1.
We have game is done for the first series. Is going to be really hard for the side of Flash, where they got a lead, 1,000 of lead that they had in that first matchup. A couple of mistakes made when they are not going back home, not for a reset before an objective. They open a bit of a door for the side of V Gaming itself to take the Dark Lord Slayer and Flash. They had a good game, man. Flash control a lot of objective. They take a lot of towers. They had a lot of Abyssal and Dragon. At that point, when V Gaming said, "Okay, we have to wait for that Elsu. We have to wait for the Iggy itself." Maris has been caught up constantly in this early matchup, but when they know the answer is to try to kill XB first, that is when V Gaming had a better chance in this current matchup, because XB is bossing around in the mid lane because of that Vera pick, but they cannot do anything in terms of that late game because of they already had a lot more defense in terms of Han, and as well as Bird LB is too fast, too furious, comes in with the Quang Hai dashes. So that moment, this point, when we see a lot more Flash members, they can take a lot more damage, but when ADC could not run away, being chased down by Burrell B, that is the moment when Flash knew they cannot come back from this reality.
Yeah, I want to point out as well that Han has made a lot of good initiations that help V Gaming win those team fights. Those crowd controls definitely help them set up, and we already know that the lineup of Team Flash is quite mobile, but the disables of V Gaming allowed them to put them in place, or at least prevent them from escaping quick enough from the damage of the members of V Gaming, like the Iggy and the Elsu as well. It took a lot of attempts actually, because we did see the comparison already from both lineups. V Gaming had a solid composition that strives when grouped up. Team Flash had a lineup that really is strong on small skirmishes and also side lane controls. But what we saw on the latter team fights that were actually led by Han proved that those high mobile heroes can be shut down when knocked up as well, and we saw Bertleby having the confidence as well to dive straight to the back line, because he knows that he has Han ready to retaliate as well, that allow the rest of the members actually to position themselves well and dish out their own damages with the proper timing as well, with the Dark Lord Slayer spawning up, and with the members of Team Flash still dead by then. It allowed them to secure the Dark Lord Slayer, and they were also able to defend it quite well as it marched into the mid. That allowed them to secure the inhibitor towers in the top lane, mid lane, and they just went for the game end, since they already have a lot of damage in their composition, and with the Slayer marching as well, it's hard to stop the push already.
Yeah, because the small mistakes that been made by Flash when they are too confident with the team fight, they try to bait it out, bait V Gaming, but when the crowd control comes from hand, lands, and at that moment Flash knew they cannot fight with no XP, and it's going to be something that is hard for Flash to realize in game number 2. It could be the same thing, and look how many damage that Maris has sent, 164,000 damage, is too much to be handled, and none of the members for Flash is above 100k damage, and it's currently sad to say when Flash has most of the time they have a lead goal a lot, and when that made the game and V Gaming takes the lead at that point. Kills is the same, 8 to 8 kills, and the only goal difference is not much as well. It's only 3,000 plus, and only when you mentioned that Flash has 5 towers. Only one for V Gaming. At that moment, V Gaming takes a lot of towers back. They gained 7 and won the game from that side alone.
Yeah, that's the tough part of it. Especially if we check the goal difference over time, Team Flash actually had a lot of control over early, even in the late game. They were making plays. They were finding ways to keep themselves alive in their game and to take down some of the members of V Gaming. But a couple of team fights led there by Birdleby and the rest of the members alongside with Han allowed them to actually win the game, and the MVP is gonna be Mars. He dealt a lot of damage in that game. I think it was double the amount of XP, more than double of XP. He dealt 164,000 damage in that game, the highest compared to everyone in the game.
Yeah, because the damage had been dealt by Iggy. This is when Team Flash is not going to ban the Iggy. They did not take the Iggy for themselves. They tried to invest a lot less in game one, and they're trying to play it. If they can win this, that is a bonus. But now the game is won by VGM or maybe V Gaming. But in game number two, they still has a lot of more heroes that could be played. That Nacross, maybe a Lorian could be placed out as well. So somehow it will be hard for V Gaming in game number two because of the investment they made in game one. A lot, but still have a Grixis, still have the talent in mid. But yeah, they still have a lot of meta picks, but still, Flash, what happened there? They had a lot more possession in terms of game in the game one, but one single mistake that they made is going to make them costly. The game number one to side of E Gaming. Game number two is the question: could Flash win this? Their aggressive is okay, but when they comes up for a team fight, the Elsu is not having any answers at all for the side of Flash. They only answers onto that Nacross. But in terms of maybe game number two, if V Gaming plays it really well in terms of defensive and their drafts, it will be V Gaming as well in game number two.
Yeah, I want to point out though that despite Team Flash losing in that game, they actually invested less of those meta heroes in their game,
Yep.
and they actually performed quite well. Even if they lost, if we were to recall the previous game, the goal difference over time, and also how they basically maneuvered in that game against a high meta composition, they actually did a really good job. And now, coming into game number two, they have a lot of options in terms of hero picks, and it's gonna be quite the opposite for V Gaming. They invested quite a lot to be able to win in that game number one, and they're gonna have lesser options for game number two, game number three, and the more these games extend, the more it's gonna favor Team Flash because they're actually quite creative in their composition, and they're able to at least make it work well enough to well, not to win the game, but at least to perform quite well in that game. Still same sides, V Gaming on the blue, Team Flash on the red. Mina is gonna be their first ban though this time.
Yeah, Mina have been taken away because of how Case, maybe Katie, when they lost the game, they won for more team fights, and it could be much more straining to ban out the Mina first in terms of the matchup, and they ban Roxy. They doesn't want to give any crowd control kind of matchup for the side of Case and maybe KD. Lorion has been taken away as well as the Aya. open out. No Nacross left, but they left out the Omen for V Gaming. And I would say the Omen is the best possible. But now Florentino will be taken by Flash. If they want to, they can for this moment. But if they pick down Florentino first, it would be something that could be countered by the side of V Gaming a lot. Maybe they want a Crixie, maybe they want a Tachi first. It could be more suitable for this kind of round. Maybe number 3, they want to go for the Elandor pick because none of the members of V Gaming still have the Nacross, still has the Elsu to play against the Elandor. Maybe Elandor Caffrey again for Flash to take double ADC composition, but they bring down the Emily. Maybe for Case to win this into Emily's support. And still, they doesn't have the Mina. Maybe Roxy. Baldum is still open for side of Flash. They want a Tin, they want a Lumber. Still has a lot more possibilities here. Tin already not for the Case.
Ooh.
They still have a lot. Yeah, they bring her down Emily, maybe support, maybe Dark Slave versus the Omen. But Kali and the Lufil has been hovered for V Gaming.
Yeah, Kali and they're gonna change their mind this time. Maybe opt for a more mobile composition here with the Liliana instead. I think they want to play this out more flexibly because one of the struggles that V Gaming had experienced during the previous game is their lack of mobility, and I think they want to patch it up this time in the second game. Team Flash though still has a lot of options. Not only did they pick up the Crixie already, they can also get the Elsu on their third pick if ever that's going to be their path. V Gaming threatened the Laville though, which can catch out the Elsu, so maybe Team Flash would have some hesitations on it. Maybe not. It depends on them.
Yeah, it depends on them. Maybe they want to invest in this matchup or not, because when Flash they lost a game, they have to invest. They have to invest in this current matchup. But they brought maybe a Joker first. They want to play some aggressive gameplay. They still have the Joker. They could bring a Superman as well, but the Joker third pick, it will dictate that V Gaming could ban out the Superman when they still have the Florentino they want to play, but they banned the Rui first, and I would say if the Rui will ban, it kind of a good ban for Flash, because we saw how V Gaming plays down the Rui, played really well, and in terms of crowd control, V Gaming still has a lot more one heroes to be played in terms of crowd control, because they already have Moonfall of that Flash. Florentino been taken out. I said it, because versus an Omen, you need a Florentino, you need a lot more damage. Maybe a Yenna could be played here for Flash if V Gaming not banning down the Yenna. It doesn't have the Zuka just yet. They already used the Zuka in game number 1, so maybe a Nacross is open for ADC if they want to pick, or maybe V Gaming can ban out the Nacross because of the banning phase for Flash. They ban out the Elandor, so the Nacross is the answer for the side of V Gaming.
I like how Team Flash actually got out the possible Rui pick there by V Gaming, because Laville actually gave it out in terms of having a high synergy on that kind of lineup, and it's only V Gaming actually that was able to pull it off. No other team since AIC 2021 has gotten a win with a Rui, so really good catch there coming in from Team Flash. Now they have more stability in their lineup. They are gonna be picking up as well. Ooh, I like how Yan has actually had the success already in the latter stages of the AIC 2022. It's also gonna be a good pick here for Team Flash.
Yeah, because they want to find one heroes that could go for Baron and maybe jungle. It could be something that Yan could take place, but we haven't seen a Malok just yet. Malok has been hovered for the side of V Gaming, and also the Kira, the demons, and also the devil is descending to Earth to bring this matchup to hell. V Gaming, they want to lock it out with the Malok and the Kira. They have burst damage, they have true damage as well coming in from Malok itself, and they had a support Malok maybe. It's hard to kill down the Malok, but they don't have Aya to be played with the Malok, and that is okay. Burst damage coming in for Flash versus attacking composition for V Gaming. They need one more that could secure this. Maybe a Lubu pick for ADC though, because if they want to bring something that is not tanky enough to deal with the damage from Kira in the late game, it could be sufferable for the side of Flash. And they bring out the Zeniel first into the support. Maybe the Yan goes for the jungle for ADC.
What I'm kind of nervous about though is the Malok pick. Even in the AIC 2021, Malok doesn't really have that much success due to the fact that you only have one choice, either to go in or go out with your ultimate. It's either for engage or disengage, and doesn't really. It's a high risk scenario here for V Gaming. Yes, you do have a lot of frontline power though with the Omen as well, a good amount of sustain, but so does Team Flash with their Seniel pick and the Amelie 2, and they even have the Yan as well. So triple frontline composition here for Team Flash. It's gonna be really tough for V Gaming to win against this kind of lineup which has a lot of punish capability in a sense here for Team Flash. V Gaming is though one of the few teams that has a lot of success with the Malok pick alongside with the Ruby. So it can be a good game for V Gaming. It depends though on how they are gonna be interacting against Team Flash, because earlier, yes, they won, but it was a tough game for them.
Yeah, a real tough game for V Gaming when they had a lot more passive gameplay. They have the patience and they wait for Flash to make mistakes, and it happened though. And V Gaming punish it really well when they are in incline of goal that they had before the team fight. But as you can see, when Flash had the couple of agreement and after a couple of lead in terms of goal, V Gaming does not left behind that far. Only one, maybe 2,000 goal at best. And Flash, they are currently not punishing V Gaming a lot when V Gaming had a lot more space to play. The invasion comes from Flash is not enough, and maybe Flash is pissed. Flash knows the game number one, they should win it. They had a lot more damage, they had a lot more possession into the jungle, they win more turrets at some point when V Gaming tells, okay, we have to wait for a mistake and we have to wait for the late game to be punishable. But now, Kira versus a Yan into the jungle, we see a lot of double burst damage. But in terms of the Malok pick here for V Gaming, you said it that Malok has not having a good game since AIC 2021, and the only reason when Malok is using, when you have to play more aggressive, the ultimate comes from Malok is only usable when you want to engage. When you disengage, that means V Gaming will have to lose this game, because it's not much of a deal when you use ultimate from that Malok to be in a defensive state. You have Malok, you have to play aggressive, you have to win the early matchup because of the true damage that Malok gives, as well as the shield he can absorb is much more convenient if you win the early matchup. You have the Liliana on side, as well as the DPS with the Laville on bottom. So the Omen will secure a lot more sustainability, and Flash, I would say the burst damage that Yana and as well as the Joker has well, not enough to kill away
Yeah.
Matlock. Maybe an Omen as well. They can't kill down Kira. They only focus on Flash love to focus onto the other side of the jungle. Game number one, they focus on the Nagros. Game number two, the Kira is the victim here. So if they can kill the Kira and the Laville, they can survive a team fight. But I'm sure it will hard to win that fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I think one of the options here though by Team Flash is that, yeah, the burst might not be enough coming from XB and that Koi, but their front lines actually can deal a lot of damage as well. KT and ADC. Well, Case is a different factor though. It's more so just a tank that will soak up damage and try to help out his teammates. But having fighters in the lineup helps as well in terms of dishing out damage and also sustain. So that's where Team Flash actually has in store for here against V Gaming. If they can actually catch out Wang TD and Maris, it's gonna be tough already for V Gaming to win a team fight, especially with the amount of control that Team Flash has. XB and that Koi can just evade the Bertleby and Quang Hai. That's how things can run out here in the team fights. Hondo is a big factor since it is on the support role. His role is gonna be more so on the initiation. A one serves as to help Wang TD as well with a double trouble. Fortunately, Team Flash were able to evade it in the mid lane, so it will buy some time for them, a window of opportunity to make some cross-map plays. But Case though is getting caught out. He tries to flee, but Quang Hai will still get that kill. Koi doesn't have that much damage yet, so they can't really do much on that gank. V Gaming will be able to walk away with that free kill. There is no XP flickering into that Moonfall, and they will be able to get that trade.
Yeah, the trade is okay for the side of V Gaming though, but Flash is still trailing by goal, but are now looking a lot more aggressive for the side of V Gaming. That initial when they swap a lot more objective is going to be something for the side of V Gaming, because V Gaming plays like in the game number one, plays a little bit patient and also has the potential to scale it down. And Flash really need to realize that V Gaming is waiting for the double trouble to hit. One hit from double trouble, ultimate coming in from Malak as well as the Liliana. So it's going to be hard for Flash. They are not winning in terms of drafts and also the momentum that they bring in this current matchup. So V Gaming still have a good game here, but Flash, they need to step up the game. They need to find a lot more objective just to punish down V Gaming. They still need to find a little bit more goal to have a team fight in this current matchup. They cannot fight down the Malok. They need to shut down the Kira, maybe the Laville first before they want to deal with the Malok. Their damage is not enough to kill. They need 5 members to kill down the Malok himself.
Yeah, it actually took a lot, even in the bot lane, to kill the Malok. A lot of resources, a lot of skills with XB. And V Gaming right now, I think they're having the best time of their life. They already took this layer down, and they're attempting to take the Abyssal Dragon as well, with a good positioning of their members. Since Team Flash is more so located towards the top side, we're seeing some hesitations though coming in from the members of V Gaming in that Abyssal Dragon take. I think they're waiting for Quang Hai to clear out her waves first before they commit onto the dragon. So now with the waves taken out, Team Flash though is eyeing on going to the bot side. Maris though will be first, but it will be avoided. Good job coming in from Team Flash. I think that would have transitioned into a kill already if ever that engage hit. So V Gaming now are trying to bait out members of Team Flash towards the dragon, but they're not getting baited just yet. Case is serving as the front line as he should. V Gaming right now again attempting on drawing out the members of Team Flash. They are trying to take this Abyssal Dragon. It's only a matter of time. Double trouble though has connected. Here comes the ulti of Han. Now under the turret. Only Two members are located there. V Gaming respect though the possible retaliation from Team Flash. They don't commit onto the dive. They focus on the objectives. They're eyeing on clearing the waves first.
Oh, yeah, V Gaming is not giving a rest for the side of Flash. One by one, they're trying to find to kill this game early. They had a lot better damage. They had to wait for the Kira to be online. Kira already have the Moss, has the magic penetration in this current matchup. The Flash really needs to fire. Oh, the double troubles on bottom side, but it's not even going to go full on for the side of E Gaming. They had to pull away. The Joker having a lot more trouble, but they cannot just realize when the true damage comes in from the Malok itself.
Whoa.
And Liana tries to bring the game, and it cannot kill. They only swap, but now Flash again onto the top side, trying to kill the tower, but not enough health to try to find this matchup. No, oh no, the retribution comes in on the top side as well.
Oh!
Mid lane with the Moonfall. They are losing members on the top side. Zenil takes the kill. Bottom side tower is to be taken as well.
Oh, the outplay!
Top side is still is living for XP. It takes only LB on top side.
Yeah, good interaction onto the top side. Bertleby got caught out because of the help there by Case. Guanghai as well helped, went invulnerable, but when ADC tried to get that kill, he actually backstepped away and got the kill instead. Now, with a numbers advantage, V Game is trying to take the Holy Dragon. Team Flash cannot contest since ADC has just respawned. Now we're seeing a sizable goal lead here by V Gaming in the mid lane. That's a nice couple of damage, but Han might actually be in trouble. He goes untargetable. Now double drop connects onto Case. He is relatively tanky, so not the best target actually for those two. And V Gaming will just have to step back a little bit. They do have a push initiated here onto the side lanes. Mid lane is still standing for Team Flash, so that might actually need to be the next target here for V Gaming. Bertleby is serving into the front. Han is taking a lot of damage. They commit onto the tower. Now they commit onto the team fight after getting the kill onto Case. Team Flash is slowly starting to struggle in that. And here is where we check out the replay on the top lane. ADC baited out Bertleby, but Huang Hai though is really strong in that. Goes invulnerable, backstep away to get that double kill.
Yeah, V Gaming has the upper hand currently. They have a 4k goal lead, and now Flash in the brink of losing. Still has a lot of objective though, but it's not enough to just stall away V Gaming. They doesn't have a lot heroes that could go for the late game composition. They still had Dion and also the Quicksilver. But when the team fight comes, Case is the first one to be taken out, and no other than healing will be provided by that Zenil. So it's going to be really hard for Flash. They need to be proactive even more. It's hard to kill down the Malok, but now we see Case spotted two members of V Gaming on the bottom side. They are respecting the waves and into the mid lane. Now 4 members has arrived into the jungle of ADC. ADC will not respond to any damages that have been dealt by V Gaming. Now Retribution, will they go to a side of this team fight? Because the Dawnbringer will be taken down with a couple more attacks. Lambert Rocket has been hit. One attack just left. XB trying to hold down with the Moonfall, giving a substantial amount of damage, but now the jumps comes in from the Malok, but no combo has been led into Han, and they are not going to run away. The combo has been there. Zenil with the Angelic Splendor, but the members of Flash is eaten alive one by one, has been taken down, and the tower will be taken as well into the mid lane, and Flash lost 3 members and only 2 left. ADC and KD is the one to protect the core, and this is not enough. V Gaming takes the game number 2.
A strong start and a strong finish this time by V Gaming. Team Flash put up a really good work there, though, on that particular game, but it's simply not enough. The scaling happened already. V Gaming fully commit on that, and I want to commend Han as well for baiting out the members there of Team Flash. They tried to kill the Malak, but like what you said, it's gonna take more than just one, two members to take the Malak down, and we saw the burst coming in from the members of V Gaming. The follow up from all of them, from Bertleby, from Quanghai, Maris Wang, TD, and Han, with no hesitation at all. Now with a 2-0 victory, they're one game win from getting a 3-0 sweep against Team Flash. I want to commend Team Flash though. They actually put up a really good fight, and they have been investing quite a lot on the non-meta picks, or these flex picks. However, this is the problem though. Compared to the ones of Bikertopia against Bacon Time in this series, we do see more success on the side of Bikertopia. If Team Flash is going to suffer from losses, especially that V Game is already on match point, maybe they have to lean back away from these comfort picks instead, and go and invest on the meta picks this time, because it's gonna be tough now. It's already match point for V Gaming. They cannot hold back anymore.
Yeah, because they have to invest a lot in game 3. They have to bring down the Tachi. They need to for maybe a Mina to be played here for Flash, but every move that Flash made has been read by V Gaming. V Gaming knows how to read Flash like a book, and it's not a good sign when V Gaming knows what Flash is going to do. They take a lot of rejective in the early matchup, but V Gaming just doesn't care. They fight it out when they know when they had a power spike, they can play with care. And in terms of Flash, this is not a Flash that we know. He is not giving any fight back in terms of winning matches, but in terms of game, yes, Flash still has the upper hand, and a couple of mistakes has been made by Flash itself. But yeah, V Gaming plays it really cool, and amazingly they won a 2-0 matchup, so already at match point. So one more match, why not make it a 3-0?
Wanna make it a 3? I mean, V Gaming is gonna be capable of doing that, but Team Flash is also capable of stopping that onslaught for sure. I mean, one thing's already stated already. V Gaming invest so much on these high meta heroes. They have exhausted 9 already. Malok isn't really a high meta one, but they did make it work. So again, as the series extends, that's where Team Flash can actually have the most opportunity, because they try to go with comfort picks. They try to go with the other heroes that they attempt to make work. But if they are not gonna be able to get a win, it's not gonna look good for them, especially that if they lose in this series, they're gonna match with Bacon Time, which is not really the best matchup right now for them, given how strong Bacon Time is, and how I think they want to redeem themselves in the lower bracket.
Yeah, the lower bracket will be even tougher for Flash when they had a couple of hiccups here and there in the couple of years, and it's going to be somehow Bacon Time will be on top. Maybe, we don't know just yet. Maybe Flash is going to be okay. We're going for low bracket. We have to wait. What are the picks they want to play? But this time they are focusing on the game number 3 first, and game number 3 will be disaster if they did not bring a lot more investment here, because they have to survive in terms of game 4 and game 5. This is a match point. Maybe Flash, if V Gaming still have the momentum that they bring, it will be it will happen for V Gaming because they still have the Florentino, they still have the Richter, and also Jan into the jungle. They still have the Krekna if they want to play it out. They use up the Omen, and also the Malok is a little bit too ambitious to win that game. Overkill a bit, but it's making a good game for the side of V Gaming. And now I see how Flash is not the strongest anymore in the EOG region. It is V Gaming.
Here we check the post-game stats. Were in V Gaming again ahead in well, the whole game. It was a slow start given the goal difference over time, but once the power spikes came, once the plays happened, especially the ones led by Han, Wang TD, when they're in their ultis connect towards the members of Team Flash, that's where they commit fully into those dives, and Team Flash just can't really handle those engages coming in from V Gaming. So I think we're starting to see more stability right now for V Gaming, because game number one, it was a tough one for them. They actually had to fight hard in that particular game to win it. But in this game, they showed more consistency in their approach in the game. And for Team Flash, it's, I think, quite the opposite of that. They lost their grip and they need to recover from that. Kwang Hai is gonna be the MVP though, especially after that 2v1. I mean, the 2v1 outplay that he did in his blue side jungle. That was impressive. I think he really deserves that MVP.
Yeah, but it is impressive. But when he played it out when ADC is maybe 10 or 20% health versus Brunel B on top side, and it would be a best for side V Gaming. He sensed that is maybe the double kill. He kills down KD as well as the ADC. So the outplay is good. But yeah, V Gaming has the momentum right now. So Flash, one game away. They have, after this, we have a 5-minute break. So Flash could just refresh a little bit of their draft, refresh, and also rest a little just before the go game number 5. So the players will have a rest, and as well as we are going to for a short break. My name is Mikos and I'm with Goyang Gaming, and you're watching AIC. We will be right back.
Down to my dues or fortified, hit him in to get a little cautious. It's part of the process.
They think I'm crazy, or am I really brave? I don't let nothing phase me, there's no hold up delay. I still survive, I own the confidence up in my mind. I'm running towards the light, it's time to shine and go take flight. No pain, no gain, if you don't wanna fade away. The both ways, hope pays, heroes move in silence when they say the day. Yeah, I'm a queen, I overcome relentless pain, and I got it in my genes. I pass through anyways crisis, no matter what the price is. Prepare, protect my people, always beware. There's always the rivals everywhere. Bomb you on the light declare, I'm riding to the air. Fight for what I stand for, what I stand for. You test me, then I go Rambo, Rambo. I'm quick to grab the grip and go, I'm best with it. Okay, I'm lit, my mind's on city mode, I'm flexing it. Okay, I'm wild, I'm tripping on my mind, investing it. I'm still high-minded, my destiny, you'll find it hard to find it.
Winning street, my dubs elite, I bring it. Yeah. 50 feet step back, I'm about to speak my G, I'm with it. Yeah. Sun shines, I dream bigger. Believe in myself, I maintain rigor. Be what I wanna be, don't be little. Be.
No pain, no gain, if you don't wanna fade away. The both ways, hope pays, heroes move in silence when they say the day. Yeah, I'm a queen, I overcome relentless pain, and I got it in my genes. I pass through anyways crisis, no matter what the price is. Prepare.
Hey, send me up at any location, I hold up and mow them down. Look at the constellations for consolation while I retain my crown. Back in the background, I'm a background, what goes gon' come back round. I'm self-made, built everything from the ground up, I say it proud.
No pain, no gain, if you don't wanna fade away.
Alright, welcome back to Arena of Valor International Championship 2022. You are watching the match, the series of V Gaming versus Team Flash, and we are your shoutcasters. My name is Gian Gaming. Here with me is Miko to bring you the action of the day number 2, the quarterfinals. So far, we have seen a 2-0 victory by V Gaming, and we have yet to see the comeback here of Team Flash, but they did put up a really good fight, especially in game number 1. Game number 2 though, not much restraint were seen coming in from that team, and V Gaming is really punishing them from their mistakes right now. How do you think they could come back in this series, Migos?
V Gaming could punish them more. This may be the trio because of Flash has shown a lot of resistance in that in the first 2 matchup, but it is just not enough in terms of draft. As you can see, game number 2, they have the Malak tanky, they have the Omen sustainability, but in terms of Flash, they go for a burst damage with the Yan and also the Joker as well as the Crixie. So it's not enough in terms of DPS. They doesn't have the Laville on their side. They don't have the Valheim. Maybe a Violet could be played here. So if they got a Whips in that current matchup, it would be better in terms of the Joker could give. So if they want something that to win this matchup, they need to know what are the matchup that could be bring by V Gaming. They will have, maybe they have to take down the Necros and also maybe the Kirov on themselves. They don't have the Yan. Maybe they need some UA gameplay into the mid for XP. They put a couple more damage. Like maybe they could steal down the Melloc. If they want to Tachi for Case, maybe they have the Baldum to be played for Case. They had a lot more big picks, but do Flash want to invest this? This is the $1 million question. If Flash does not invest in this matchup, it could be a 3-game win for V Gaming, because V Gaming has invested a lot. They invested the right amount in this matchup. V Gaming, they are smart. They banned up Florentino and Omen. They forced down the Lorion and also the Aya as per usual, and they still await the Varus from Flash. It may be hard to see Flash still have to cope with the Baldo, maybe the Roxy. They doesn't have the Slim, so this is a mid-game. Iki could be picked here for Flash if they want to, but they take down the Elsu first for that Koi.
Ooh, we're starting to see interesting picks right now, but Team Flash now finally using the Elsu. It's gonna be paired up with the Roxy as well. So really good pick-off composition being built up here by Team Flash. V Gaming though, I think they're gonna opt to go with a team fighting based composition. Might be a 3 frontline lineup here. We're starting off with the Varus. They can invest
Richter.
as well on the Richter. Ooh, Slims. Yeah, it's gonna be a common matchup right now. Tulin, since it is open for the taking, good eyes coming in here for V Gaming. A lot of burst, a lot of pick potential as well on their first three picks.
Yeah, XP have to pick up the Iggy, maybe the Necroth first, because Iggy is not one of the wanted champions for the side of Flash, because they want to secure ADC champions first. That is one of the priority right now. If they didn't pick down the Necroth in the third pick, it will be banned. And ADC doesn't have the Yon. The ADC doesn't have the Zuka. So it could be really hard if the Nacroth has been banned. They banned out the Zuka versus a Nacroth. That is some of the common kind of matchup with the Zuka dashes, with the Nacroth dashes as well. So now the Nacroth is on the side of Flash. They need something that can go for the jungle. I think Guanghai will go for the Varus jungle instead for the Varus support right here, because versus any Nacroth, you need something that can chase down Nacroth. They only have Lubu left for the side of VG Gaming. If they want to put Varus onto the support, Lubu jungle, it could be made versus a Nacroth, but it's hard to kill down the Nacroth because Nacroth has the movement speed and also the dashes it could provide. So they ban out the Iggy, doesn't have the Crixie anymore for XP, still have no talent. The XP has Zata to be played here. Maybe a direct could also work in mid lane. Richter mid lane could maybe for the side of Flash if they want to, because not a lot of composition left for the side of Flash, because if they want to play poking, they have the Elsu, they can go for the Kali pick here. Maybe Kali, maybe Illumia for the side of Flash. But if they want to pick the Kali and the Elsu, it could be like what happened in the first series though. Double poking versus a frontline matchup, it could be horrible for the side of Flash.
Yeah, and I don't think Team Flash has that enough comfortability in using the Kali. So V Gaming is also ready for that, given that they have the Tulin already. It's like them threatening Team Flash to use the Kali, since Nacroth is quite squishy, Elsu is quite squishy. Both are actually quite vulnerable to the burst of the Tulin. If they're gonna add the Kali into the mix as well, it's not gonna look that much good on their hand. Liliana has a lot of mobility in a sense, and it would have a good amount of synergy with the Nacroth too. So this might be a better pick for them. V Gaming, I'm already assuming they're gonna invest on two frontline heroes that can actually disable most of the members of Team Flash. A lot of heroes are available, but one thing's for sure, V Gaming can no longer use the ones that they have used earlier, which includes the Baldum. No, not the Baldum, the Lumbar already. Baldum is available, but they're hovering on Grak right now. It has been used yesterday as well, right? But I'm not so sure if it transitioned into a win. This time though, by V Gaming, this is a high risk, high reward. They even picked up the Yenna as well. A highly... Oh, okay. This might be better, I think, in a sense, in terms of having just a solid fighter in the lineup. Because Grak, if you miss the hook, it's already GG. But for Wiro, it's a different sense. He just attacks the enemy.
Yeah, he just be there. I think with the Wiro is just somehow like a Tara main to be played for V Gaming. But yeah, yesterday we had a grab play. It comes from ADT, and ADT played it well in game number 3, but is not going to connect when they are lost 3-0 in the low brackets versus Valencia. And that moment in time, if they want to pick down Greg, it's going to be really hard to just hook anybody from the side of Flash. They have to hook Liliana is hard, Necroth is impossible, and also the Elsu maybe 50-50 because of the ultimate of Elsu is available to run away from that matchup. If they pick down Greg, with the Richter pick for the side of Flash, V Gaming will have a bad game here. It cannot connect with that hook anymore because of the range and the mobility that Flash had with this kind of lineup. Because Roxy really hard to just connect the hook as well. But the only reason the hook could be played is for that also every 25 seconds with that ultimate. Now V Gaming with the Wiro support gameplay. We haven't seen the Wiro just yet, but this is maybe V Gaming trying to give a statement for the side of Flash that V Gaming is the one to win this matchup.
Yeah, let's see if this Wiro will be a good pick coming in from V Gaming. This is the first Wiro I think that we have seen in the AIC 2022. V Gaming putting up a lot of surprise picks here in this tournament. Let's see though if this will transition into this win. It's a high risk, high reward of a lineup here built up by V Gaming. 3 fighters in a sense to try and muscle out against Team Flash, but Team Flash has invested this time quite a lot of meta heroes that has seen a lot of success as well. They need to do it. It's them with their back against the wall, and it might also be the last game of this series, so why not give your all, right? Team Flash has invested everything on the line.
It's going to be hard for Flash trying to stay on the upper bracket, or maybe this is a sweep for VGM or a reverse sweep for Flash, because they had a couple more investment made by Flash. They have the Richter, they have the Liliana, as well as the Nacroth. I would just want to see if I was hoping that ADC plays the Nacroth with his own skin, with the ADC skin. I'm just waiting, but the Nacroth uses a lot, a better skins currently. So it's going to be really hard. If Guanghai plays it really well with the Varus, and it could be something that Flash has been caught up again with the snaps comes in from that Slims. Oh, again, it's a double spear comes in from Huang TD. Datko as well as Case really needs to play it a little bit safe here. If not, early game matchup will be taken down by VGM. 2 games ahead. When we play the game number 1 and game number 2, First Blood will be taken by VGM and also Flash. If this game gives for VGM, it will be a win for them, because 46% in terms of First Blood and 100% First Blood wins the matchup for VGM. So Flash really need to think about it. Do you want to play aggressive in these early terms, or you want to take a lot more resources at this point of time? So Flash, they played really well, but VGM has a lot more goal currently, 100 goal ahead, but will widen enough to just steal away from Flash. One team fight, 10 seconds in the clock for the double objective to be here. Now ADC been caught up first, but still the Venom has been used by Guanghai. Katie try to run away first, but that spear will does not connect coming in from Huang TD. The Dark Slayer will be drained with the Missile Dragon for Flash and VGM.
Let's see how things will pan out here in this particular game, given that V Gaming is actually being quite aggressive here, but Team Flash is doing a really good job avoiding some of those threats that V Gaming is throwing at them. Team Flash in this composition will opt to scale for sure, because you don't really want to give the opportunity for V Gaming to just engage on them over and over again. That's one of the issues that we have seen Team Flash struggle in the past two games. When they get piled upon, they kinda get confused on who to target, and I think V Game is looking to capitalize on that. They're consistently eyeing on bot side for the past 2 games, but now we're seeing relatively the same, but also the same amount of attention being made there by Maris towards top side. I think they want to shut down ADC in the process. KT might actually be in trouble, as Quang Hai looks to close the distance, but I think both teams are just sizing upon each other for now.
It's going to be hard for the side of Flash if you see how many that koi misses onto the snipes. Double snipe misses on that going to a team fight on bottom side. And because of VGM, they know if they shut down the lanes of that koi using this Elsu, it will be detrimental for that koi itself. Now going in with a couple more Jury Fury and the judgment for ADC. Now ADC secures the first blood. It's not going into the hands of VGM. ADC maybe one more passive for the side of Vero, but Han will be running away. Did not cause any casualties for Flash. They lost Huang TD in that process. VGM, they are living the name here, but ADC with that Nacros is a little bit too fast to realize it's too much aggressiveness with that Nacros.
And yeah, Team Flash starting things off with the first blood. Not really the best possible goal funneling here. I think V Gaming wouldn't want ADC to get any kills, but apparently he did, and it's gonna help him snowball into this game faster, and especially the amount of split push that he can do. 1v1 is gonna be hard against him later on if he gets his items, but now in the mid lane, XP is forced to pop out that ultimate after Maris and Quang Hai attempted to get a kill onto him. ADC and KT now transitioning towards the bot side. They might actually catch out. 2 XP is also here. Quang Hai looks to disengage, gets invulnerable, but only for a short amount of time. Now, here comes the second kill of Team Flash. Retaliation from V Gaming, but they won't actually get anything out of that. Team Flash has been playing this cleanly.
Yeah, could this be in the same history like game number 1? Team Flash has the upper hand, but they have to wait. V Gaming has to wait for the damage from Yena as well as Quang Hai, but they will lose a lot more objective in terms of trades and also objective in terms. Oh, it steals! Oh no! Bernelby a little bit too early there, trying to steal away. The punish coming in for ADC is giving the lead for the side of Flash. They have 2k goals, 1k goal lead currently for Flash. As you can see, this is kind of like game number 1, game number 2. Flash has the lead, but not much. When V Gaming has the lead, they will go for maybe 4k, 6k goal lead. But for Flash, you only have 1 or 2k, at most 2.4k lead. And VGM still know where to farm, where to just give a lead for the side of VGM itself. Now, Spears has connect onto Case with the Roxy top side here, but LB been taken down as well. And look how ADC plays this Nacros. He is all over the map trying to find a lot more gold. 4.4 gold, 3.4k gold for the side of Huang TD. Huang TD needs to run away. Quang Hai a little bit too low there versus ADC as well as KD. 1k to be fine, 1k to be treasure for the side of VGM. A little bit too late with the damage. 2v2 on top side.
Yeah, early game advantage by Team Flash. Let's see if they can actually maintain it till the end of the game, because V Gaming still are finding ways to actually come back especially in terms of the economy. They're not really behind above 1,000 gold. They find ways to actually get some resources back in their favor. And now we're seeing the bot lane, Han taking a bit of damage there from the snipes from that Koi. Now, as the objectives spawn up, both Abyssal Dragons and Slayers, Team Flash are looking to secure this Abyssal Dragon, and V Gaming are paying due respect. They haven't even picked up a single kill in this game. That's how good Team Flash is in getting ahead, getting those kills without trading anything back. But I think they need more than that, especially if they want to result it, or at least have things reflect in the gold department. Han might actually be in trouble. There's 4 people there from Team Flash. Bertleby tries to zone them out and clear out the wave. A good job by them. V Gaming eyeing on securing the Slayer as well. They zoned out KT away from the objective too.
Yeah, this is a crucial part beside of Flash. They have 3 kills. They have a lot more objective. They had 3 towers, 3 towers for currently, and 1 Abyssal Dragon. Wait, one Dark Slayer, 2 Abyssal Dragon. Make it number 3. But still, look at the goal gap. It's not far enough. VGM is still trailing by 1 or 2 Ks only. So where the hell that VGM farming at? He knows how to take a lot of gold. He can just sustain a little bit more. And Flash is not punishing more and more for the side of VGM. VGM still in this game is not disconnected yet. The damage is still there. They have to wait for the Slims, maybe for the Varus and also the Yenna. When that's connect, it will be detrimental. Look at the damage that the members of Flash giving to Han is not even connect almost, and this is going to be hard. VGM trying to find a way. Do they want to kill this? XB is open, and as well as KD, but KD is under the turret. It's not enough. This is what happened in game number 1 and game number 2. Plus to be together, and VGM plays it patiently. They wait for the right time and the right moment to go into the phase of Flash. They wait for the damage. Already have the fill longiness. Look at the damage of the Man of Mark as well. Goes in, couple more damage left. Han with a couple kills when Quang Hai arrives, secures down ADC, and this is when we saw VGM will go on top of Flash. Couple snaps left onto that coin, does not connect. But VGM with that Venom from Quang Hai secures the kill onto ADC. 15 seconds left. They will push bottom side first, and that mid lane will be another clash as well. XP will be chased down with Case on the side. Quang Hai a little bit low there. Really need the Bloody Kiss to stay alive. Liquor comes in from KD on the backside. XP secures the kill. Quang Hai been taken down. Oh no! Huang TD is hitting the members of Flash one by one, and Bird LP takes the kill. Double kill for Huang TD. Huang TD secures the target as well. ADC on top side dealing with Han. That Wiro will not be taken down. Oh no! VTM has the high ground.
Oh no, indeed! A while ago, Team Flash were the ones ahead. They were the ones getting kills and not getting kills. But after that, in a blink of an eye, this is why you don't want to give an opportunity for V-Gaming, because once they get it, they do not hold back, they do not hesitate. And here we check on the replay how they did it from multiple angles. Bertleby even went from the blue side jungle of ADC just to get a good engage towards them. And now, see, Team Flash earlier did not even have above 1,000 gold lead because V-Gaming keeps on getting resources across the map. Now, after just one team fight, V-Gaming is up 2k, and they're looking for more picks.
Yeah, that guy doesn't have the ultimate just yet. The 2k lead, maybe make it number 3. VGM, they know what they have. They have the lead currently right now, calling all the members to go for the Abyssal Dragon, but leaving Bird LB to push bottom lane to free some lane, and they are going for the Dark Slayer first. Quang Hai takes down the Dark Slayer. This is the re-engage comes in. Look at the passive for Talon. Too much to be handled by Case himself. Trying to find a way with a couple knockups left, but that spear will not connect. I don't know where the spear is going. Maybe for a shopping a little bit, but ADC in the mid lane has shown his presence on the map. He needs to run away, but no, has been killed. KD will not live another day because of VGM is on the lead.
Oh my, V-Gaming. They're really mad right now after all the pulling that they have encountered the whole game. Now they find the opportunity. Now they get all the resources, and they do not want to let go of that lead. It keeps going up. Now it's 4,000 going 5,000. Maris is starting to hurt. Han keeps on going in. The Agnes grip, but not really doing much onto Han. I mean, it's a Wiro, or I could say. You're not going to be able to kill him that easily. He is even having the confidence of going back in after taking a lot of damage. And Team Flash, what are you to do? You have the snipes, but can it really do much? You're trying to clear the waves, but V-Gaming keeps on putting back more waves in front of
Oh,
you. Now
still.
with the Slayer marching into the top. That might be a good opportunity. ADC goes in, but it gets back immediately afterwards. V Gaming are showing some respect towards Team Flash. After they are lost the Slayer marching onto the top, they're gonna wait for the Dark Lord Slayer instead.
Dark Lord Slayer will be taken down by VGM if they had to because of the lead. 4K lead for VGM. That's the problem. When you had the lead, you're not widen it enough. When VGM had the time, when VGM had the possession, where is going to be the mistakes of Flash, they will punish you, and the punishment has been landed. And also the sins that Flash do in this early matchup is going to be received by Flash again. You do this to V Gaming in the early phase, V Gaming does this to you in the late phases of the game. Now VGM, they still have lead with the 2K and also with 2 kills ahead, make it a 4K goal lead. The snipes coming in from that guy will not connect much, and giving the damage is not enough for Flash to make a suitable defense, and he only can just takes a lot more onto goals with the minion wave is not enough. Han trying to find who's ever on the brush, trying to engage a little bit, but Han, he still has the passive, he's still alive, he will be connected with the members of BGM. Flash, it still goes in. Flash really needs to run away. The Dark Lord Slayer has spawned, and now the members of VGM will go for the Dark Slayer.
They're sprinting!
Yeah, they will go. They need the space. They need to secure this area. If Flash wants to retake this possession, he needs to do it now because none of the members will arrive here. ADC was already on top side. No one checks top side just yet because the steals for this Dark Lord Slayer will determine that Flash could win this matchup. If ADC shows his face on top side, it will be V Gaming will just back off. They will create a lot more defense mechanism and disengage from now. So a couple more damages left now.
Oh, they commit.
Yeah, they committed onto Case. Case will be chased down a little bit, but the ADC will be caught up. And now with Ice, Enchantment comes in, but LB is still alive. Han a little bit too low. Has the shields been connected by the snipes? Will not kill down Han. And the members of VGM will go for reset and at same time as Flash. ADC has to go for the blue buff and just push bottom side first, and giving Juan TD will take the red buff and will go for the side of Dark Lord Slayer again, trying for the second time.
Oh, this game is getting really exciting. V Gaming, yeah, they're ahead, but Team Flash is still fighting hard in this game because they don't want to let go of this opportunity to win this game, and they have all the tools to do so. V Gaming on that particular fight, it was really risky. It was a good call to actually back off because if they stayed there for one more second, they would have been taken out by Team Flash. And now it's them attempting again. K-Team and actually get caught out. They're engaging right now. He's taking a bit of damage, flickers away from the danger, but Case might find someone to use the Agnes grip to. Snipes not connecting onto anyone as of the moment. They're trying to poke Maris, which took a bit of damage from that. ADC is trying to enter from multiple angles, and this is where Team Flash is getting a lead. Those snipes, when it connects, it really hurts, and V Gaming doesn't have that much sustain to stay alive and healthy in the lane where the Elsu is. So they're kind of trying to split across the map, but ADC is doing a really good job answering back.
Yeah, because that is a Nacros. That is a Nacros #1 job because you have to split push with the Nacros. But if being caught up by Bull LB, it will be scary for the side of Flash. They need ADC to just level up any lane that they had for Flash currently because the VGM is on the brink of defending. They lose the tier 1 turret in mid. It will be detrimental for side VGM if they want to go for the Dark Lord Slayer, but Flash currently are going to just push the 3 lanes. They're freezing up the top lane first for the members of VGM, because if one members for VGM try to split push, it will be spotted up on top side. Look how Katie is preparing himself to spot one member from the side of EGM is trying to go, but ADC is spot up in that brush. But LB trying to push it a little bit, but now VGM, they are being conquered around. XB found out LB trying to go into the mid lane. Now the bloody case has been pulled. Oh no, case will be chased down. Still, the number of damage with LB a little bit too much. Case will be taken away, but no, he's still alive. On the backside, Katie is going to TP back home with the reset, and also the Dark Lord Slayer is open to the members of VGM, but no!
Martis!
No! Martis will be taken down. They trade with Dark Lord. ADC will be taken down as well. And Katie is not alive. ADC with 53 seconds on the clock. And VGM is running through a first Team Flash. Quang Hai will be taken out as well, and Case is not going to live because Maris is going to give the damage with the thunderclap. It's not clapping back to side of Flash. They will kill down the top tower, and as well as the core is exposed for VGM. They need 25 seconds to kill any member of BGM. XB is alive, trying to make a play, but no, it's not enough.
GG!
BGM takes the game to a clean sweep. They're going for the next stage.
Oh, V-Gaming, that was the most crucial part. Team Flash thought that they have had it. They caught Maris, but what they did not anticipate is that he would be having that second life and he would just be stalling out that his reinforcements to come fight for him. And when they already have used everything, they had no disengage already. They got picked up one by one, almost simultaneously rather. And that's the time where we all realized already, oh, it's V-Gaming's game. It's V-Gaming's victory. A well-deserved victory for V-Gaming, especially after that long game. That was a long game. Might have been the best game so far in this series for both V-Gaming and Team Flash, because they really gave it their all in this last game.
Yeah, because of Flash is not going to back down easily. They just give a lot more potential pick. But the Slims has a lot of win rates for today. A couple of games that make it a play for the side of Flash. They had a lot more comfortable game in that early matchup, but when V-Gaming saw an opportunity, they punish a lot. The goal gap for Flash is not enough to just make a game. This is when Maris has been caught up. Maris has the Ice Orb. He can just negate any damage, and as well as the Resurrection, he lives again with the Death Sickle after that. It just gives the game for V-Gaming. That moment of clutch that Maris has is giving the game for V-Gaming. And Flash will go for the lower bracket versus Bacon Time.
Oh, it is gonna be a tough one for Team Flash later on. After suffering a 0-3 loss against V-Gaming, they have to fight a team that once dominated V-Gaming as well. That is how crucial their next series is gonna be. And Bacon Time is no joke. They are looking really to redeem themselves after losing earlier to their previous matchup from Bikertopia. So aside from the congratulations from V-Gaming, we have one more series later on, which is going to be a really crucial one. Two teams that really wants to stay in this tournament, but one team is kind of looking forward to secure a big sweep here. Bacon Time. It's still possible for them to come back in this though for Team Flash, because they put up a really good fight against V Gaming. That is a good sign coming in from them already. Game number one was really close. Game number two, well, it wasn't, but game three, despite the loss, it was actually quite close. There were times, especially in the fight on the red side jungle of Team Flash, they almost had V Gaming. The only thing that allowed V Gaming to survive that is their early disengage. A second of delay would have been the demise already of V Gaming. That's how close the game was.
Yeah, I wouldn't lie that V Gaming plays it really well in this current matchup because they know the firepower that Flash had. They have the patience, they have the durability to wait for the late game for the Yenna, maybe the Varus. At some point, they know the power spike is there, and this goes for the mid game matchup. They just jump in the face of ADC in that mid lane, and comes Wang TD on the side to give a lot of damage with the ultimate that Slims has, and just punish away. Just punish Team Flash at that moment. It happens in the Flash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Team Flash, if they got a lead, they need to just prioritize the lead more aggressively in terms of versus Bacon Time in the lower bracket after this matchup, because if not, Bacon Time will have a great time. Bacon Time still has the momentum, but still versus a Team Flash, it will be a nasty game, because maybe we won't see a 3-0, maybe a full game, because both of this team will not back down easily, because whoever loses in the low bracket will start packing up.
Yeah, things are looking real explosive right now in the AIC 2022. We're seeing teams rise, we're just seeing teams struggle, we're seeing redemptions here and there. Yeah, they really have to give their all in this, especially that everything is on the line now. Well, there is a lower bracket wherein you can still redeem yourself, but even so, it's a tougher and more straining experience being in the lower bracket, because you have to play more games, more series, and keep fighting people just to remain in this tournament. So most teams would prefer to stay in the upper bracket instead, because you have more assurance, you have lesser games, and more time to just chill. I think it is gonna be a tougher day right now, especially for Bacon Time and Team Flash right now, because imagine after suffering a loss in your series, you have to fight another one, and you're already kind of like tired from all the games. You already invested quite a lot of effort, so it's really straining for sure. But I hope they would still have enough energy to push through the remaining matches that they have. Let's see who's gonna be winning this. But in this game, V Gaming 3-0 victory, and in this particular game, we saw the fight that Team Flash had. Especially they had actually a good amount of condition during the first 8 minutes into the game, and despite V Gaming actually being ahead in terms of gold in the latter stages, Team Flash had some glimpses of victories there during that game, and they nearly had it, especially when they engage onto Maris. I think if they got to burst down Maris fast enough, it would have been their victory as well, but it's not the case. It's V Gaming winning, and the MVP is gonna be Maris with no deaths at all in that particular game, in 100% kill participation too.
Yeah, because every wave Team Flash want to kill down Maris, the members of it's only Maris who just thought up a lot more team fight here, because Flash want to kill him, but he just can't. All the members of VGM is still there. He is well guarded from VGM, but as you can see before this, that in terms of goal, Flash only lead by 1.3k goal. But for VGM, they have 8k, and that is so much that it could punish the members of Flash every second that they had a lot more damage. At that moment of time, it will be hard for the side of Flash, but it's not end for the journey for Flash currently in the AIC 22 because they are going for the low bracket versus Bacon Time in the low bracket. After this, we are going for a short break. My name is Mikos and I'm with Gyeong Gaming. We will be right back.
Also unlock one by one as the player's level increases. You will need to use Arcana Fragments or Gold for the purchase and upgrade of Arcana. It can also be acquired through other sources such as completing achievements. Before the start of a game, player will select the Arcana system in the preparation slot to create an Arcana combination best suited for their hero. The appropriate combination of Arcana can give players a clear advantage when the battle is begun. Arcana is split into 3 categories based on its functionality. Red Arcana focuses on increasing the hero's ability to attack. Purple Arcana focuses on increasing the hero's ability to self-recover. And Blue Arcana focuses on increasing the hero's defensive abilities. Arcana of each color is further split into 8 categories based on their bonuses: attack, life, defense, function, lifesteal, attack speed, critical hit, and pierce. Each independent Arcana has 3 levels. The higher the Arcana level, the more bonus it grants the hero. On the Arcana page, players can freely pick as they wish to create the combination from red, purple, and blue Arcana. Players can create their Arcana combination on the Arcana page based on the role of their hero and their own playstyle. After choosing your Arcana, you can click the top right of the Arcana page to rename and save your combination. In addition, the system has recommended combinations based on roles and playstyles for the player to select directly and use. Depending on the different combinations in a match, Arcana will enhance a hero's performance in different ways. Even if the player uses the most advanced Arcana for their combination, the bonus provided for the hero will not greatly affect the balance of the game. Then, how will the Arcana system help players? During the early stages of the match, the basic attributes of heroes are quite low. Even if the Arcana did not offer much bonus, it could bring about a considerable and substantial difference. Such a change will help the player decide their early game strategy and playstyle while adding more variables to the battlefield. Arcana combinations are not absolute. According to one's understanding of the hero and their playstyle, players will all have different combinations. Should you focus on certain enemy heroes or making up for the shortcomings of your allies? Should you take the initiative in teamfights or increase roaming efficiency? It is entirely up to the player. This marks the end of our video introduction to the Arcana system. Thank you for watching, and good luck on the battlefield. Class Introduction. Welcome to the class introduction of Arena of Valor. In Arena of Valor, the 2 sides will confront each other in teams of 5, and the heroes are the avatars of the players on the battlefield. Your knowledge of your hero and class is the first step towards victory. For your convenience, heroes are divided into 6 classes in the legendary duel: Tank, Warrior, Mage, Assassin, Marksman, and Support. Due to the unique abilities of some heroes, they will have multiple classes. Players can clearly see the characteristics of the 6 classes in the hero interface. Aside from this, players can also check the class of their chosen hero at Choose Character screen in a match. Tank class heroes. Tank class heroes fulfill the role of the meat shield of the team. If you're a fearless warrior who wishes to charge through the forefront of battle, then tank class heroes are undoubtedly the best suited for you. Disrupting the enemy's formation and drawing their fire is the core use of tank heroes. Thus, they also shoulder the heavy burden of initiating team battles. Warrior class heroes. Warrior class heroes excel in close quarter melee combat, combining the ability of dealing damage and tanking. Warrior class heroes are the backbone of the team, and they're suited to fight in any situation. At the same time, they have multiple item sets and play styles. In a real combat situation, we will prepare item sets based on the team's composition and battle situation to balance the team's overall offensive and defensive capabilities. Mage class heroes. Mage class heroes are the core of the team's offensive capabilities, dishing out large damage via magic. Using their spells and abilities to obliterate everything in their way is what all mages desire. Normally, mage heroes all have powerful magic damage capabilities and a certain amount of control abilities to ensure that they can quickly defeat enemies with very high armor. But due to their poor survivability, they can be vulnerable targets for the enemy's attack. Assassin class heroes. Assassin class heroes are the masters of burst damage. Thus, they are quite difficult to use. If you're someone who enjoys the thrill of seeing the enemy fall to zero almost instantly, then the Assassin class heroes are your best choice. Assassin class heroes often combine excellent movement abilities with damage abilities. However, due to their lower basic HP than other heroes, Assassin class heroes rely on other players' ability to assess the situation and timing, as well as their mastery over the hero to maximize their potential. Marksman class heroes. Through steady and consistent physical damage, Marksman class heroes are also the core of a team's damage output. Different from the ability based on burst damage of mages, Marksmen prefer suppressing their enemies from afar and dishing out non-stop physical damage. But their fragility and lack of survival skills are their biggest shortcomings, putting them in a position where they are dependent on the protection and support of their allies. Support class heroes. Support class heroes value functionality. Normally, they are unable to deal substantial damage or have noticeable defensive abilities, but they have the important mission of protecting their allies, supporting their attacks, and guiding the initiations of team fights. Support players can also be the MVP. According to the different styles of the team, some teams require a tanker support hero who can share the burden of the tank with higher offensive capabilities, whilst other teams require a functionality-based support hero who can protect teammates in dire situations and provide buffs to control and enhance magical damage. Your choice is closely tied to the team's needs in real combat. A team will need to choose 5 out of the 6 classes above to form. Utilizing different combinations of heroes can bring forth different chemical reactions for the team, and the right mix of combinations will allow you to demonstrate your advantages. This concludes the class introduction for Arena of Valor. Good luck on the battlefield, and we will see you next time. Welcome to our video introducing the ping system in Arena of Valor. Arena of Valor is a fast-paced competitive multiplayer game. Communication and coordination within your team are vital to ensure victory. To help players communicate conveniently while reporting and delivering quick, accurate information on the battlefield, Arena of Valor has a context-sensitive built-in ping system that is easy to use. The ping button prompt is placed on the top right corner of the screen in a match. To use it, long press the ping button and point your finger to the triggerable area to send your team the corresponding ping. In addition, players can click the map button on the top right corner to expand the map and send pings by tapping the corresponding location on the map. Of course, players have the option to block ping sound effects and voiceover from other players to prevent interference during the battle. Battle alert pings. When players are on the move, they can send their estimated arrival time to teammates by tapping their location on the map. Players can request support from teammates by dragging the ping button prompt to their own hero. When the player is hidden in the grass, drag the ping button prompt to the grass to instruct teammates to hide themselves and ambush together. When a player is outside of the grass, dragging the ping button prompt towards the grass will notify teammates to be careful of an enemy ambush. Wilderness status ping. When Abyssal Dragon, Dark Slayer, or your own buff exists on the map, players can give corresponding attack commands to their teammates by tapping the corresponding monster directly on the map or by dragging the ping button prompt to the relevant monster. If a monster has yet to respawn, dragging the ping button prompt will notify the players of the corresponding monster's respawn time. Personal status ping. Players can notify teammates their skills are ready by dragging the ping button prompt onto their hero's skills. Dragging the ping button onto a skill in cooldown will alert teammates of the cooldown timer. When a hero dies, the player can drag the ping button prompt onto the death count to inform their teammates how long it will take to revive. In addition, players can inform teammates that they're returning to base by dragging the ping button prompt onto the recalling button while in recall. Enemy status ping. When the enemy has disappeared from a lane, the players can send an enemy missing ping by tapping on the lane. When the enemy reappears, Tapping on the lane will signify how many enemies are present. Situation Alert Ping. Players can prompt teammates to defend structures by tapping their defense tower on the map or by dragging the ping button to the tower. When the player is not in a mid-recall state and drags the ping button prompt to the recall button, it will remind teammates to return to base. Furthermore, players can send scores to teammates by dragging and dropping the ping button prompt onto the scoreboard. There are hundreds of different ping options in Arena of Valor. Players should use them strategically to give themselves and their team a leg up on the competition. Be aware that the ping button is only a notification. The key to victory lies in making the right informed decisions. This marks the end of our video introduction to the ping system in Arena of Valor. Tell us your favorite thing to ping in the comments. Thank you for watching. Good luck on the battlefield. Welcome to our video introducing the team communication systems in Arena of Valor. Arena of Valor is a fast-paced, competitive multiplayer game. Communication and coordination within your team are vital to ensure victory. To help players communicate quickly and clearly in-game, Arena of Valor has introduced team communication systems, such as pinging, quick messaging, built-in real-time voice chat, and emojis. Players can press the context-sensitive ping button prompt on the top right corner of the screen to instantly notify teammates of their status on the battlefield. Players can also drag and hold the ping button to various elements in-game for different alerts. Depending on the context, pings can be divided into types such as battle alerts, wilderness status, personal status, enemy status, and situational alerts. Check out our ping system introduction video to learn more about how you can use the ping system in Arena of Valor. Players can use the in-game quick message system to plan and communicate. Quick messages first appear as part of the pre-battle strategy screen.
Rally for a team fight.
Before the match, the player can set selections and adjustments within settings. These pre-made messages can be split into 3 major categories: defense, offense, and communication. Players can select 8 messages from these 3 categories to use as quick messages within Arena of Valor. Some quick messages even have voice lines that play when being used.
Let me get the buff.
In the event you want to communicate in more details with your teammates, you can also tap the box beneath the quick message window to enter text. Keep it clean. Aside from quick messages, voice chat will always be the most accessible and concise way to communicate on the battlefield. Players can use the game's built-in real-time voice chat system to speak and converse with their teammates directly. To use voice chat, tap the microphone button on the left side of the screen. When the player is queuing with friends in a pre-made party, they can choose the voice chat to be party only. Emojis are a fun and expressive way to communicate within Arena of Valor. Before the start of the match, players can equip emojis with their customization suite. Make an emoji selection while in a match to use the corresponding emojis. When triggering certain scenarios, heroes will automatically release their preset quick emojis. If there are teammates nearby that use an interactive emoji, and the player responds with an interactive emoji of their own, a new effect will be created for both emojis. One last thing to note, emoji displays can be seen by your enemies. Use your smileys wisely.
I picked Dragontail. Not the other way around.
Painting genius Jan. Since his childhood, the exceptionally talented Jan has reached the pinnacle of painting as a teenager. But when inspiration dries up, causing the talented young man to fall into infinite anxiety, his master sends him on a journey to find inspiration, taking with him the Rivers and Mountains Dream Scroll and Sword of Inspiration in his path to find materials. The young man's search for a breakthrough is fraught with crisis, but this is no obstacle for the battle-savvy Yan, who will hold the brush of the Sword of Inspiration in his hand and repel the enemies that stand in his way as he paints everything in his path. Passive, Spiritual Spark. When Yan uses Skill 1 and Skill 2, he will gain a stack of energy, having 2 stacks of energy, depending on the difference in the previous skill. Will cause the next normal attack to gain additional boost. After using an enhanced normal attack, his attack speed will increase. Yan's skill will mark an enemy when it hits them. Dealing damage to the same target will consume the mark and trigger additional physical damage, restoring Yan's own HP in the process. Skill 1. Black Jade Sprinkle. Yan will deal damage and apply movement speed reduction to enemies in a fan shape in front of him. Passive enhanced normal attack. After a short delay, deals damage to the enemy in front and knocks them away. He can move during the delay and deal additional damage to minions and wild monsters. Skill 2. Draconic Step. Yan moves forward in an arc, dealing damage to enemies along the path. Yan is untargetable while using the skill. Passive enhanced normal attack. Charging towards the target enemy and dealing damage, he can use another part of Skill 2 within a short time frame. Additional Skill 2 cast has a separate cooldown calculation and does not accumulate energy. Skill 3. Hills of Dream. Yan releases his seal, entering enhanced status and dealing damage to surrounding enemies, receiving a massive physical penetration, and can use the second part of the ultimate skill. He gains super armor and reduces damage taken during the cast. Yan will enhance all of his other skills. The second part of ultimate. Yan charges forward and deals massive damage and knocks away enemies in a massive range forward. Enhanced Skill 1. Deal 2 instances of damage to the enemy. Enhanced Skill 2. Deals even higher damage. Yan's ultimate skill buff will increase with every upgrade. When ultimate is upgraded to level 1, the skill damage of Skill 1 and 2 increases by 50%, and the number of times the mark can be triggered also increases. When ultimate is upgraded to level 2, passive enhanced normal attack hitting enemies will extend the enhanced status duration and can be used multiple times when under the buff from the second part of Yan's ultimate. They aren't affected by cooldown reduction. When ultimate is upgraded to level 3, passive enhanced normal attack will return 1 stack of energy. Yan is a highly controllable warrior type assassin. His damage will continuously increase as the game goes on. He becomes extremely powerful in the later stages of the match. Thus, rapid growth and increasing level are important for Yan. The key to mastering Yan is utilizing Yan's skill set, launching enhanced normal attacks with different effects, and making use of the short cooldown time of his skill set to continuously dish out skill combos. At the start of the game, if Yan needs to support and gank enemies, he can save a stack of his passive in the bush. Use Skill 1 to slow down enemies who passes by, and trigger Skill 1's enhanced normal attack to knock away the target, to crowd control them and coordinate with teammates to finish them off. Yan needs to save up 1 stack of his passive while chasing down enemies. He needs to make use of Skill 2 to get close to the enemy first, then uses enhanced normal attack's additional reset of Skill 2 to continue pursuing. Once the gap is closed, use Skill 3, Skill 1, enhanced normal attack, Skill 3's second part to finish up. In team fights later in the match, make use of the buff effect from the ultimate to bring forth a good haul. Yan needs to attack from the flank. Use Skill 2 first to close in on the back row, followed by Skill 3, normal attack, Skill 1, normal attack, the second part of Skill 3, Skill 2, Skill 1 to finish them off. When there are multiple tank-type heroes in the enemy composition, due to Yan's lack of high damage before using his ultimate, he needs to watch his timing when he enters the battle. Make use of the physical penetration from the ultimate, as the bonus can deal quite substantial damage even against tank-type heroes. Due to marks being able to be triggered multiple times, while in enhanced status, coordinating with Skill 2's movement and Skill 1's damage, you can potentially take down tanks. Yan's passive HP Restore allows him to have decent survivability. Watch your timing on using Skill 2's untargetable effect to dodge enemy damage. Yan needs to improvise in battle and requires careful observation of the situation on the battlefield to choose the right skill to cast.
You're fighting a losing battle.
Jade Fan Beauty Yue. As the princess of the Dragon Kingdom, Yue brandishes a fan as her weapon, retaining her elegance even in battle. Aqua Force and Mountain Crusher allow her to easily control the whole battlefield, and Borrowed Might allows Yue to unleash endless attacks. If an enemy dares to offend Yue's grace, then they will taste the power of Rising Wind. Passive skill, Borrowed Might. Every time Yue uses Aqua Force and Mountain Crusher, she will gain a stack of Borrowed Might. When she has 2 stacks of Borrowed Might, Yue will reset the cooldown time of Aqua Force and Mountain Crusher and strengthen the next Aqua Force or Mountain Crusher. Skill 1, Aqua Force. Yue throws 2 bone fans at close range, dealing damage to enemies in their path. After strengthening, Yue will throw out 4 bone fans when using Aqua Force. Aqua Force will deal several times the damage where the bone fans converge. Skill 2, Mountain Crusher. Yue throws 2 bone fans at far range, dealing damage to enemies in their path. After strengthening, Yue will throw out 4 bone fans when using Mountain Crusher. Mountain Crusher would deal several times the damage where the bone fans converge. Skill 3, Rising Wind. Yue knocks back nearby enemies and deals damage to enemies in its path while pushing them back slightly. Yue will gain additional vision. Yue is a long-range mage with a powerful ability to exhaust the enemies, but is complicated to operate. To deal perfect damage using Yue, you need to be skilled in combining her skills to deal damage multiple times stronger. However, when Yue overlaps with the enemy, both Aqua Force and Mountain Crusher can deal full damage. When in the lane period, Yue can quickly clear enemy creeps via refreshing her skills through her passive skill and then assist the side lanes. In team fights, Yue needs to use Mountain Crusher multiple times to exhaust the enemies and frequently use Aqua Force to charge up her passive skill to look out for chances to kill or exhaust fragile enemy heroes. The core combo of Yue is to save up a stack of her passive in advance and instantly use Mountain Crusher twice to deal burst damage. But be cautious. Yu's ultimate is the only life-saving skill, so she needs to save her ultimate to be aware of enemy assassins' heroes in team fights.
say it proud.
No pain, no gain. If you don't wanna fade away, the both ways, hope pays. Heroes moving silence when they say the day. Yeah, I'm a queen. I overcome relentless pain, and I got it in my genes. I pass through anyways crisis, no matter what the price is. Prepare, protect my people, always beware. There's always the rivals everywhere. From your honor, I declare, I'm riding to the air.
Alright, welcome back to Arena of Valor International Championship 2022. And we're down now to the final series for today. It's gonna be Bacon Time going up against Team Flash after both of these teams suffered a loss during their first matchup today. They're looking to redeem themselves. The question is, who is going to rise? Because one team will rise, one team will fall. And we are going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Giang Gaming, and here with me is Mikos to bring you the shoutcasting of these series. It is still a best of 5, and I'm wondering who is going to be on top. A little background, well, Bacon Time, they suffered a 0-3 loss against Bikertopia. Team Flash has suffered the same amount of losses against V Gaming, but they did, both of them actually, put up a really good fight against their respective opponents. So, initial analysis, Mikos, who do you think is gonna have the upper hand here?
An upper hand, I would say it will go to Team Flash, I think, because of how because of early game matchup, it will be Team Flash, because Bacon Time plays it the same kind of composition when they played it early. They had a lot more aggressiveness and also patience in terms of attacks that Team Flash has. But Bacon Time, if they can stall the game into mid matchup that we saw when they used to fight out by Katopia, is too much of the damage they can't deal. Because of Bacon Time, they suffer a loss that is not there is a huge gap between them. But Flash with V Gaming, Flash had a couple of fights, and here I'm back with a roller coaster type of thing happened in that series. So if Flash could take the lead in terms of goal, more than 2k, it will be game for Flash, because in terms of whoever got the full first kill, man, because Flash is not going to play the first kill matchup, and also Bacon Time versus Bicotopia before this they hail to take the first kill, but it's going to be hard a bit for Bacon this time because of aggressive the Flash plays, and it's going to dictates the momentum of an early game. But if Bacon Time plays just a little bit like V Gaming, they could win this because of they wait for the 6-minute mark, they wait for the power spike to be played on, and after that just beat down 15 Flash.
Yeah, looking at the picks as well by both teams, I think we have seen Team Flash be more creative in their lineups. I recall, if I were to recall correctly, we did make a comment on Bacon Time during their match against Bikertopia having to have a stable lineup, right? But one of the disadvantages of that is that they couldn't really go out of their comfort zone and try out different heroes during their match against Bikertopia. But for Team Flash, we saw them actually experimenting with some of the other picks that they had. They tried out the Vera during their first game, and the Slims even during their match, which they have adapted with from the match of Bikertopia against the Bacon Time, and they also tried to match the aggressiveness of V Gaming. So now we do see the rosters once again: Case, Datkoy, XB, ADC, and KT. The same lineup here for Team Flash. No changes at all for this game against Bacon Time. And for Bacon Time, I think it's gonna be the same as well. Hopefully, we're gonna be seeing a different playstyle coming from Bacon Time. I don't know what happened to them during their match against Bikertopia, but I did appreciate the improvement of Bikertopia during their series. What I'm looking forward to seeing though is Bacon Time not having questionable plays this time, because Team Flash is not going to hesitate at them. They also want to redeem themselves. They had a decent game against V Gaming, and they're looking to beat Bacon Time in this series. I'm not joking even, because we already know the background of Bacon Time. They had a really fantastic performance coming into AIC. They had a fantastic performance as well during the group stages. Team Flash as well, but not as impressive as Bacon Time, honestly. And now as we check the matchups here of both teams, same goes for Bacon Time, the 100% win rate if they do get the first blood. But we do see as well interesting comparisons here on the gold department, on the first blood rate. We do see more actually on the side of Team Flash with their aggressive playstyle. But I'm looking to see how they are actually going to formulate their strategies this time. Or is Bacon Time going with the safe lineup once again? Or is Team Flash going to adjust their lineups as well? Because in contrast to Bacon Time, Team Flash didn't go with the safe lineups. They didn't go with the high meta ones. They experimented a bit, but it didn't really transition into some wins. However, it did put a really good perspective on how they try to go around the problem against their opponent. So in this game, I'm not gonna be surprised if they're going to do a similar strategy to the same as their match against V Gaming, this time against Bacon Time. But for Bacon Time, I think I want to see them try out different heroes for the series.
Yeah, because of for Flash, they had a lot more kind of flexibility in terms of heroes that they could play. But as we know, when Flash versus V Gaming, they had a good game. They had a fantastic kind of rotation. But in terms of team fights, it kind of looked messy for Flash, and it could be something that Flash really needs to take into account. They need to kill away their fighting spirit a little bit because it's too much to be handled. Because it makes a lot more mistakes. It makes a lot of mistakes for the side of Flash. It's kind of look messy. It kind of look a little bit more a dribble on the side, and it's going to be something that could punish Flash. But when talking about Messi, I just want to point out some shout outs. Happy birthday to Lionel Messi for today. But yeah,
Ooh.
focusing on to AIC today. In terms of Bacon Time, they had a lot more patience, like we saw on Bacon Time. They had a better KDA in terms of Flash, only 2 point something, and Bacon Time 1 has 3.9. And it could be a fight between, we saw Kafni, Elsu, and Hayate, but as we saw before this, that Datkoi is not using Kafni, he's not using Hayate, you only have Elsu, and also he using a lot of slims, is maybe a Rector on the side, so it's going to be a lot more to think because of the availability of the heroes in this current matchup. It's hard to explain what champion that they could pick because of these two is not on the same region. They have a lot more opinions in terms of their matchup. But now game number 1, who will take a lot more courage to play it not so safe, big risk, big reward to be played here, Flash or Bacon Time?
Team Flash on the blue side, Bacon Time on the red. I like seeing the Aya being banned out first on the red side. Yep, but we can safely assume the Lorian is going to be banned out as well here by Bacon Time. I'm wondering what Team Flash is going to be picking. Since they are banning out the Roxy, I think they want to pick up the Nakroth as their first pick here, unless they would want to take the Elsu instead. But based on this particular ban, might be the Nakroth as their first pick here. But it would depend on Bacon Time because they can actually be able to fully utilize the Elsu, especially in combination with the Iggy. Team Flash, yeah, they would prefer the Elsu instead, which makes sense as well with their Roxy ban. You would want to put the Elsu in a safe position during team fights and especially in the laning phase.
Yeah, laning phase is too much to be handled if the Flash trying to take down the Elsu and now Bacon Time. You have it at Elsu, we bring out the Arthur as well as the Liliana. We saw when Flash plays Elsu for Darkoi, that happened was in that current matchup, all the members of V Gaming trying to find a way to shut down the lane of the Elsu itself, doesn't want to give any space for the Elsu to snipe. And when you face down the Elsu, you need to know that the range of Elsu has is too much to be handled, and if you get sniped, the damage is hurting you more. And sometimes a lot of teams just bring a lot of mobiles heroes, like what happened in Bacon Time right now. They bring out the Liliana as well as the Richter to face down the Elsu, because if Richter goes into the support role, maybe on the Dark Slayer, it could be handled a bit. They still have the Varus if they want to prioritize on the Varus for the side of Bacon. They already know the mid lane matchup with the Iggy as well as the Liliana. So a lot more matchup, one more heroes could be picked here by Flash. They'll go for the support role first, and Bacon Time could flash their Laville if they want to. They still have the Laville, and maybe the Slims could be picked here by Bacon Time.
Thane as well gonna be picked up here by Team Flash. I think they're yeah, this is one of the things I have noticed so far with the Thane pick. It really synergizes well with high damage dealing heroes because you do have the execute damage and you have enough durability to sustain some of the pokes or damage from the enemy team. You can soak it up and you can also initiate for the team with your very own crowd control. So Team Flash already has a solid first 3 picks. Same goes for Bacon Time, right now with the Nacroth finally being picked up since it is available for the taking. I like how Bacon Time this time, well, it is pretty standard with them. They do not hesitate in picking up these meta picks, but this time they do have a lot of mobility, like a lot in their first 3 picks. I think they want to close the distance fast towards Team Flash and also have a lot of room for split pushes and also making these cross map plays. They have taken out the Zuka as well to disable any retaliation from Team Flash. I am looking at the other bans that they are making right now. Slims has been one of the possible counters to the Elsu in the AIC 2022, and right now I think Team Flash is going to pick up 2 more frontline heroes. It has been the common picks here when you get the Elsu and the Iggy in the mid lane and in the marksman department. So you would need additional front lines, maybe some fighters, maybe pick up stuff like the Veres or the Yena. We have seen from V Gaming earlier them picking up something like a Wiro. So it might actually work out for Team Flash as well if they want to get that extended team fighting advantage, or maybe the Taara even.
Yeah, I think the Tara could be best position available for the side of Flash, but I think if they want to go for the Payna for the side of Bacon, Flash does not ban on that Joker because they think that Nacross, Liliana, so Richter, they will scale up in the mid game, and they doesn't want any securities on the late for the Caffeine to be big fight for the side of Bacon. So if Bacon Time goes for a Joker pick here, they cannot lose the early matchup. Now double ADC has been brought up for Flash and the Elendor in the hands of ADC himself. They have an early poke composition. I think the better composition here at the current stages, it will be Flash. They invest a lot. They have the Elsu, Elendor, Iggy, and as well as Florence. You know, game number 1 could be fierce for Bacon. It could be hard to face down what Flash could invest in this matchup. Bacon Time, they need one more, or maybe they could just not invest a lot, but they bring the Laville himself. They know they want to fight this. They already have the Richter as well as the Nacross. So if they want to lose, if this is not the game they want to. They want to kill down Flash with the investment that Flash did in game number 1. So far, Flash draft is the better one for me. I have the opinion is that this early composition is much going to be carried by Elendor as well as Iggy. In the late game itself, they already had Elsu and as well as the Florentino to give for Katie. But if Bacon could play it safe, wait for the Laville as well as the Liliana, this is going to be a game for Bacon. It's hard to say Bacon could win the early game because of the Payna, but it could happen if Flash still not giving. If they had a lot more engagement and as well as goal gap, if they not punish a lot more for the side of Bacon, it will be devastating for Flash.
Yeah, and one thing is for sure as well. Team Flash is gonna go for an invade, and Bacon Time should know this already and invest a lot of members guarding Almond P as he tries to take his blue buff, because Team Flash is going to attempt on shutting down this Nacroth pretty early. They do have the necessary heroes as well with the early game advantage, and they can group up on either top side or bot side jungle here of Almond P. Let's see what's going to happen since this time the Nakrot is gonna be on the red side. So it's much more complicated to go with the invade. Team Flash can send out Case and Dabkoi maybe to the bot side to try and invade, but good preemptive rotation here by Bacon Time, especially for Almond P, starting in the red buff for now to try and avoid those many numbers of Team Flash. But we're seeing actually them rotating towards his red side jungle. This is the thing. You pick up the Nakrot, you're gonna be contested, and the steal by ADC is just amazing. And it is what it is. You know, you pick up the Nakrot, you're gonna be threatened with an invade. It's hard to pick up your first buff.
Yeah, because the Nacro doesn't have a lot of damage in the early game with the Elandor and as well as the Florentino, who has critical hits in these current stages. And they are going to punish down the Nacro. That you're going to versus ADC, who is master at the Nacro gameplay. And it could be something the Flash could just punish a lot. Now, they had a goal lead. Could they make it to a 4,000 goal lead? It's going to be really hard because Bacon Time versus Bicotopia, they cannot do it the same as Flash to just stay away, and also V Gaming just follow the goal gap, not given more broader kind of gap. And Flash is going to play it a little bit more aggressive, trying to find a way to just kidnap that Liliana in mid lane. 70 seconds to the next objective to spawn. They are going for the top side here, finding down the Florentino. For KD needs to go back first. Still have the Blossom though. Still can play and just cleans up the minions on top, trying to give more damage, but still using the Gentleman's Duel, trying to find a way to kill down that Almond P, but Almond P really needs to run away. That this Dawn Slayer will be taken away by Flash with a couple more seconds because of damage that been dealt by ADC as well as the Florentino. Abyssal Dragon is not been content just yet, so maybe Flash, after they clear the lanes on top and also rotation on the bottom side, this Abyssal will be theirs as well. So if Flash gets Dark Slayer and the Abyssal Dragon, this could lead to an early game matchup for the side of Flash.
Yeah, Team Flash with a superior rotation actually across the map. We saw them aiding ADC on his farming so that he can clear out his camps faster than Almond P and help out KXP as well in the mid lane. Now they're engaging onto the bot side with a nice knockback onto Tao X. He tries to sustain himself and he does survive with a sliver of health. Snipe not gonna connect onto the crucial member of Bacon Time, but it does buy enough time for Team Flash to rotate once again across the map. They're looking for picks. They want to secure this first blood because they do have a relatively high first blood rate in their games. We saw them dominating the early game against V Gaming, and they're looking to do it the same towards Bacon Time. But this dragon has yet to fall, given both contests here, both Abyssal Dragon laners. That Koi though is gonna start it up with the help of ADC. Tao X again lingering towards this bot side river. We're seeing some rotations now from Bacon Time, and Team Flash respects Kim Sensei and Marky. Yeah, they can actually go in. They go back in here on the fight. Marky is a bit overextended, but Muan has slain the Abyssal Dragon for themselves. Now, they are overextended. Can they fall back? They do with style here, but they're leaving Tao X in a vulnerable spot, and first blood is gonna be handed over here to Team Flash. The snipes connect onto Muan, nearly killing him down, but he does escape eventually. Mid lane though, Almond P is rotating here. ADC does not know that Almond P is there, but he does escape eventually. So no trades happening. Bot side though, we might see a dive because XP is in the vicinity. Respecting though, one snipe is gonna end it all. XP, one more? Ooh, almost.
Yeah, bot side fight is on the hands of Flash and the mid lane as well. Because of how Almond P is not able to kill down ADC, that is where the problems comes in. The desperate move from Bacon Time, they want to take the kill for themselves. But the goal is not too much of a far. They had a couple more good games here, but XP is going to be more fierce in terms of goal. It's going to be something. Re-engage comes in for the side of Flash, trying to find the perfect kill. But it's not just enough. A couple more damage on top side. KD having some trouble. Comes in with a shining light, a blinding light from Kim Sensei, but KD really needs his friends to just rotate onto the top side because this tower will go down. But only Gentleman's Duel, the Blossom does not connect, but the members of Flash will be onto the top side. Just want to disengage the situation to save down KD. But ADC is busy onto the Dark Slayer first, but he gets the objective he wants. Bottom side has been pressure a lot here with the snipes comes in from Datcoy. Muan is having so much trouble to just handle the situation alone with Deox.
Yep, we're seeing Team Flash so maintaining their aggression now. After taking power onto the bot side, they're looking to have some access on the blue side jungle of Almond P. They're trying to take his buff right now, but we're seeing a contest. Nice damage coming in here from Case, but they take a bit of damage to themselves as well from Kim Sensei. Marky might actually get caught here after overextending. Katie is there to catch him up, and it's actually hard to escape from a Florentino because of those blossoms. Richter though is quite tanky and quite mobile as well, so he will be able to disengage successfully, but might risk his tower falling down, so he needs to send his other allies. Trouble connecting onto KT, but good disengage coming in from Team Flash. For the meantime, the sustain is quite high actually coming in from Tau X, and it will help Bacon Time have enough HP to pressure a top lane tower push. Case now though will engage, might get in trouble. It's taking a lot of damage, but ADC tries to help defending that tower. They are successful in doing so, and it buys enough time actually for them to aid the other minions. Whoa! Muan nearly, he has been surviving so many near-death experiences, but Datcoy is on the flank. They need to be quite careful here. They really want to take this tower. That double trouble connects here, and XP will fall down. Case is a little bit too late on that fight, so they will be able to secure a tower. Datcoy as well is in trouble. Muan flickers in. Case tries to prevent that engage, but does not prevent Kim Sensei from obliterating his ally.
Wow, I don't think that Case make a lot more good decision than that, because he pushed the wrong member here from Bacon Time. Because if he pushed down the right member, it would be not killing down. It will not kill Datcoy at that transition on top side. That Flash, they are crumbling into the ground right now. None of the members of Flash could just steal this and maybe just contest onto the Dark Slayer. It's a steal for ADC. ADC takes down the Dark Slayer, and now the member has the buff. He can just kill another member. Marky been killed by ADC again to bring it into the mid lane, trying to push the open side for the jungle of Flash. Flash still has answer for every question being asked for Bacon Time, and Bacon, they had a couple good games here, a couple good momentum has been pushed back, but Flash is gaining back their momentum. Only a couple of hundreds goal lead, and this Abyssal Dragon is on contestant. Look at how ADC stays on the backside. Still with the punish, he doesn't have enough damage to take down this Holy Dragon, and all the members of Flash is currently on the side to help him, and also Case is trying to find whoever inside the jungle for Bacon Time.
Oh my, a fight is breaking out. Katie looks to really get into the faces here of Bacon Time, but Ember's Case, Amon P might actually be in trouble. He is trying to escape, and he's quite fast actually. He will be able to disengage successfully. This is an interesting turn of events here. Bacon Time slipping away some kills, but Team Flash slipping away some objectives. They actually will be able to take down this tower because ADC and Datcoy both are marksmen, and they can deal a significant amount of damage towards structures with their siege damage. Bot side is being pressured here by Marky. And Team Flash has yet to respond to this because Bacon Time is so far taking control on ADC's red side jungle, but Amumpi nearly gets taken down there. If that snipe actually connects onto him, would have been dead.
Respawn.
Uh-huh. Marky,
comes in.
again, running for the high heels. He is preventing some of the engages though.
Double
Ulti-
trouble.
Oh!
Hits.
No retaliation though, and no follow-up coming in from Bacon Times. I think it's a bit too far. The target's too far here for Bacon Time to actually capitalize on that double trouble. So Team Flash is still relatively doing well actually in this game. They secured more structures, they have secured more objectives. Bacon Time not trailing behind on gold though, but this might be a good initiation. Kim Sensei tries to fall back, but actually Marky is in trouble. The flicker in by Datcoy allows him to secure that kill. Case just guarding his allies as of the meantime, so that Datcoy can continue landing those snipes.
Wow, Team Flash is not going to bow down that easily because they had a lot more objectives. They have 4 towers. This is what happened in game number 1 versus V Gaming. They had a lot of lead, they have a lot of objective, but when somehow and what time could Bacon Time takes the lead for themselves? ADC focusing a lot more for objective, but that Necros on bottom side will give them a headache onto objective as well. The split push that could be made by that Elmon P is too much of a danger for Flash. They need to focus up with that team fight. If not, Flash could lose this fight again because a double trouble will hit 1 more members. But look at the combo comes in for XP and also Datcoy deals significant amount of damage to make Bacon Time just retreat a little bit and take a lot of members to reset to just defend this tower in the mid lane. Tier 2 turrets will be in contention in a couple of seconds. 6 seconds for the next Abyssal Dragon will be taken down if for Flash, if none of the members for Bacon trying to just retake their jungle here. But I don't think that the retake onto the jungle will be made so far. 1k gold lead to bring on the bottom side. They need this Abyssal Dragon for ADC. They need the amount of gold to be led by the side of Flash, but now Bacon Time is going to couple of more damage. The double trouble still not been pressed just yet. They still want to force this turret down with a couple more damage coming in for XP to the backside of Bacon Time. Still see no Necros because Necros is on the top side trying to push the tier 2 turrets. Only Katie could arrive in time, but the tower is done for the side of Flash. They know this is going to be a choke point if the tier 2 turrets on bottom side has been taken away from them.
And look at the aggressiveness here of Team Flash. Despite the pressure being made there by Bacon Time in terms of retaliation and threatening and engage, Team Flash still continues to try to take down these objectives. They need to be very careful though, because Marky keeps on interrupting them. They might actually get a kill. Ember's Gaze nearly blows up Muon. That's the pressure of Team Flash. They really have a big amount of poke and burst. Case is taking a lot of damage though, so he has to fall back. ADC picks up the dragon. Team Flash still continues to get these objectives so that they can scale up and match the damage here of Bacon Time. Oh, that snipe keeps on making Bacon Time's members go back to their bases. It's really a big hassle, but I think what Bacon Time is trying to do right now is disrupt Team Flash in their rotation, because they know Bacon Time can just make these cross-map plays. But if they gets caught out here by Team Flash's engage, it will be the game end here. This is the risk that they are having in this game. Tawex nearly gets obliterated there. Ember's Gaze is available for XP, but that doesn't throw out it yet. They're trying to secure this bot side inhibitor tower for the meantime, but they are not successful in doing so. ADC nearly gets taken down. Double trouble, not connecting onto anybody. Case is actually doing a really good job of soaking up the damage for the team, but he can't soak it all. He has to fall back and respect the ones being thrown out here by Bacon Time, because they will keep on coming. The double trouble's cooldown is not really that high. So there's a lot of
Final battle.
chances here for Bacon Time to actually get the proper initiation against Team Flash, and it's only a matter of time before they get it actually. Case is taking a lot of damage. It's a 4 versus 1, but it gets a good knockback towards the tower. He's just trying to create that safe space for Team Flash. But speaking of the safe space, it's not safe at all right now on this Dark Lord Slayer. Bacon Time is trying to take this as fast as possible. Case is in the front. They do not get the steal, and Case will fall down. Team Flash now doesn't have any front line. They're very vulnerable, and Bacon Time is trying to close the distance. They want to get this wipe out. They want to get this ace, but Marky is gonna fall down after taking a lot of damage from XP and Dotcoy. They're not stopping though. They're transitioning onto the mid lane. They know that Team Flash has to go back to their base before they can defend. So they take 2 towers in bonus of that Dark Lord Slayer, which is marching already in the mid.
Yeah, this is going to be really hard for Flash because they Case is a little bit too aggressive, but the members of Flash is passive as an income. Because that Flash, they are too ambitious. They can go. Look at the damage coming in for Kim Sensei, and they killed on that guy. A little too ambitious, trying to run away. They lost ADC as well. The members of Bacon is not.
This is bad.
Getting much more damage. They need to defend this mid turret. Marky is alive, and the members of Bacon Time, they have no minions trying to go for the mid turret. That the Dawnbringer could just go for the core itself, but look at the damage coming for XP. This is a defense mechanism for Flash. It takes one, but Flash is going to lose one by one. They cannot sustain, they cannot give, and the giving for the game number 1 taken away from Bacon Time. 1-0 Flash. What happened to you?
Well, what happened is that some of the members got picked up. ADC, Dotcoy. It started with Dotcoy falling down, getting caught out there by Bacon Time, and ADC followed up. I mean, they wanted to defend mid, but fortunately for Bacon Time, it was their bait already. They had initiating tools. They had the double trouble. They have Marky as well to engage for the team, and after they have secured the Dark Lords there, I was already kind of convinced that they will be able to close out this game. Yes, Team Flash has wave clear, they have a double marksman, and they have the Iggy as well. But what they're lacking right now is frontline. Frontline to initiate for the team and also soak up some damage. And here in this replay is where we see Team Flash actually struggling, especially in terms of their frontline power. Case is not enough to provide that safety for the rest of the members. So this Florentino pick, yes, it does a lot of damage towards team fights, but the lack of crowd control actually was the kryptonite in their composition. So Bacon Time saw it, they saw opportunity as well, and this is where we saw ADC fall down. The double trouble from Mu1 allowed them to just kind of end this game here and there.
Yeah, because of how the game is, that is going to be something that Flash really need to think about, because if they lose game number 1, they invested a lot. They already have the Elendor. They goes for the Elsu, and they go for the Iggy in mid, but only on the Tain itself and the Florentino. What Flash has left with the greater picks, with the meta picks right now, because they lost the game that they have to win. And it could be something that Bacon Time will have a good game in game number 2 because of the retaliation that they've been given by Bacon Time. They had a lot more investment in some sort, because they bring out the Pena, they bring out Preda, the Pena, as well as the Richter. But it's kind of hard to see Flash. They advance a lot in terms of investment, but they lost the first matchup. They lose the Infinite Slayer. That is the main point. He played a lot of objective, but not enough punishing for Sada Bacon.
Yeah, I think I want to commend Bacon Time in this game, especially in how they responded or acted during the later stages of this games, because they were already being pressured by Team Flash, especially with the pushes, the initiations being made there by Case and the other members. They saw though the struggle of Team Flash in terms of having the crowd control actually to stop them from moving. So it became their window of opportunity actually in counter initiating. If Case is not mobile, if he doesn't have his knockback anymore and ultimate, that is their window actually to retaliate. That is their time to do something across the map. Maybe chase them down, maybe draw them towards a specific location. They draw them towards the Dark Lord Slayer a while ago, and Case tried to initiate for the team. Unfortunately, his initiation is not enough. They don't have any sort of crowd control anymore after he died, and they pretty much tried to defend their lane, but if they don't have any front line, who is there actually to take the double trouble? Who is there to take the damage? It had to be someone. Unfortunately, Datkoi was the one who got taken out first. ADC went next, and the whole team kind of crumbled down due to the lack of that front line. If Team Flash actually had at least 2 tanks in that, maybe having a different hero on their Dark Slayer lane, it would have been a different story. But in that first game, we saw more of we saw more control actually coming in from the side of Bacon Time, and they're starting to redeem themselves. Both teams invested quite a lot on meta heroes on their picks, and they will be suffering a bit on the next few games in terms of availability on the other meta heroes. But Team Flash is going to suffer more since they need
Yep.
to win more games than
Yeah.
Bacon Time.
They can bring down the Crixie, bring out the Slims as well as the Roxy if they want to, but it's going to be really hard because of it's not in terms of what picks the Flash bring. Is I don't see Case as the same mindset as the other members of Flash, because Case, yes, he doing his best in terms of zoning control, but when the zone is not on his side, he is losing a lot of health. That is the main problem is because as you can see, if we can see how many damage taken by the side of Case only, a lot of members of Bacon, if they see Case, they just give a lot more damage. Look at XB and Kim Sensei. This is the first time I saw the bars coming in for the mid laners almost touch 150 and 150,000 damage has been dealt from XP and Kim Sensei.
Woo!
Both of them doesn't have any problems in terms of game. Muan and Datkoi still on the peak of their form, but in terms of zoning control, Taeyox is better because Taeyox has the ability to just heal up, but Case often been caught up because Case in that particular Infinite Slayer, if they just check and wait for that coin snipes, maybe they can steal it. But when Case is the one who fall and they cannot just go back easily because of how XP is a little bit slow, that coin needs some ultimate to run away, and Katie with the has to burn down the Gentleman's Duel to run. And ADC, we know ADC could survive, but when the mistakes comes in from that Koi at that moment, when that Koi is too upfront, too aggressive with the position, it deals no time for the side of Beacon Time to take the game number one. But now the MVP is Kim Sensei, but no deaths at all. 3 MVP counts for AIC, and the damage dealt is 42% for the whole team. Almost half been dealt by Kim Sensei.
Yeah, actually, I'm impressed or like amused to see both damage of XB and Kim Sensei. The bar is almost almost connecting. Both of them dealt a lot during that particular game, but what mattered most is that Bacon Time actually was more uh, proactive in that game. They were able to respond effectively towards the threats that Team Flash were giving them, and they were also able to find ways in creating pressure for Team Flash with their better mobility, better split pushing, and also with their initiation. Muwan initially struggled a little bit in landing his double trouble effectively towards the members of Team Flash, but on the later stages of that game, it mattered the most because it hit uh, Datkoy or an ADC, I think, and it allowed Bacon Time to win basically win that game after both marksmen fell down. Who's there to actually clear out the waves? Maybe XB, but can he really? Uh, with so many members of Bacon Time still alive.
Yeah, because XP can clear the wave, but it it takes some time for XP because of how the delay for the skills for XP to land. So it takes a lot more time to just clear some wave rather than ADC. Just a couple of DPS and as well as one snipe coming in for that coin. That mistakes is not it is crucial for the side of Team Flash. If the mistake has been made a lot, and in terms of how Flash going to play the game number 2 is going to be really hard. But we have saw this situation a lot for today, that Flash has the upper hand in terms of kills and in terms of objective. But when comes into the lead of goal, it's not in the favor of Team Flash. They can have the lead, but only 2.4k goal lead only. After that, it will be side of Bacon Time. We saw what happened when a lot of team has the upper hand in terms of gold versus Team Flash. They are going to win the game. So the first blood been taken away for the side of Bacon Time in that early stages. Yes, Flash kills kills the first time, but it's not the game. Is going to be taken by Team Flash. Game number 2, still have the Grixie though, still has a lot more chance could be play here for the side of Flash, but Iggy might be taken away by Kim Sensei or the Talon itself, because we saw how Bacon Time, they have the momentum currently. If the momentum has been switched into the objective gameplay and early invade, it will be done for Team Flash.
I'm actually nervous about Team Flash right now because, well, it was actually a good attempt, a big brain play by them in this game. Because if we were to recall correctly, Bikertopia in their game number 1 against Bacon Time, they did a double marksman lineup. And they actually made it work. I think what Team Flash wanted to do is do the same as Bikertopia. The only difference though is that Bikertopia had a more frontline power than the ones for Bacon Time. They had the Irie, they had the Veres as well. Florentino isn't really someone that you would want to tank for the team. We're seeing a switch of rosters as well, a switch of players. G Turtle gonna be playing this time for Team Flash. I think it's gonna be his first game.
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
his
AIC
first
2022. So this is gonna be huge. We're now in the lower bracket. Quite risky of a switch, I must say, because they're only 2 losses away from getting taken down here in the AIC 2022, and normally you wouldn't make that kind of call, especially at the latter stages of the tournament. But let's see if this is going to be for the benefit of Team Flash.
Yeah, because I do see why that koi is been replacing. Maybe because that koi from upper brackets to lower bracket is having a little bit of a performance issue, and we saw a couple of snap just land, but the positioning that Darko is playing a little bit too aggressive, and it's going to be hard for the side of Flash, because if they want to play defensive, that is not the way. So if they want to change it up, I say this is the time. G Turtle needs to step up. Maybe few warm-up games they had to play, but now Flash in game number 2, it's a lot of burden for the side of G Total to win this matchup in game number 2. Yes, I would agree this change is not favorable because of the only 2 games left to play. If they win game number 2, they will have a lot more comfortable game in game number 3. So Flash, they ban out onto the Elsu as well as the Omen, Lorion and Aya as well. This is going to be same. The Nacross is open for the side of Flash if they want to play the Nacross. It doesn't have the Elendor just yet because of game number 1. So still have the Roxy to be played here. They still have Itachi, Zuka for the side of Flash. A lot more heroes could be played in the game number 2. Flash want to take a lot more resources to just invest in game number 2 to make it a draw before going game number 3.
Roxy being picked up here by Team Flash. They're opting for a possible, Leville Roxy combination. It has been common, but Bacon Time hovering the Kafeni, so possible double marksman lineup here for Bacon Time. I think it has been the trend so far here in this day number 2 in the quarterfinals. They picked up the Veres as well. Are they actually going to be trying Bikertopia's lineup? 2 heroes are already checked out. Kafeni, Veres. If they're going to be picking up something like the Elendor, most likely. It can be picked up already here by Bacon Time, since Team Flash cannot pick it up due to the global bans in play. Liliana being hovered as of the meantime. Yes, it is a stable one in the mid lane, but I think I would prefer something like a Crixie due to her stability, overall impact into the game. They have picked up the Joker as well. This is in preparation for that double marksman lineup here of Bacon Time. Since they already have the Kafeni, might as well just pick up the Elendor as well, which is possible here in this particular game.
Yeah, the Elendor may be one of the objective for the side of Bacon, but they have to see what happened. If the Joker been picked up for the side of Flash, maybe the Elendor is not a good matchup, because of if Elendor been targeted with the can of laughter, it would be slow and hard to run away. You already have the Varus, the Crixie as well as the Kafni. Maybe they need something into the jungle. They go for Lubu for sustainability, and it's going to be a hard for the side of Flash. But I saw a Crixie hover there, but they will not get a Crixie again. They will go for the Iggy first. Bacon Time, they already had a lot more burst damage in terms of the Kafni cannon as well as the Iggy if they want to close it down. Elendor could be banned here for the side of Flash if they want to, but still they can't ban onto the Yena, maybe the Florentino itself. But if they ban up the Yena, maybe Flash could not take the Yena for themselves. So it's hard to say. Nacross has been banned by Bacon though. They still have the Yan for the side of Flash if they want to take it. Zuka is still open for ADC.
Lots of options still remain here for both teams. Yep, it does happen. Florentino ban, just like what you said. Zuka available still for both teams, since during the game number 1 it has been banned out. I'm wondering what Bacon Time is gonna be putting on their 4th pick, since you stated earlier that the Joker can actually be a good counter, or at least have a big impact against the Elendor pick. So with these first 3 picks though of Bacon Time, it does have a lot of zone control. Veres wants to go in, Kafeni wants to zone people away from her, and Iggy can position the Ember's Gaze quite tactically, I guess. Either for that last hit to burst them down, or maybe to zone away the members of Team Flash. It would depend on the situation during team fights. So I like how they are crafting their lineup as of the meantime here for Bacon Time. For Team Flash, they might want to invest a little bit more on the front line since they do have only the Roxy as of now, which can be as a support or Dark Slayer later.
Wow, this is going to be something for the side of Bacon Time. They take the Scud for Zuka and also the Nacroth be taken away. As mentioned, that is for ADC. They still have the Yan. They want to go for the jungle for ADC, but the Joker, they need something that is early. They need something that has an early damage, maybe a Talon jungle if they want, but Yan is one more possible take. Roxy is here, maybe support, maybe on the Dark Slayer. We can look if Richter is the pick, but the Kreknak will go for the jungle for the side of Flash, maybe an AoE for the ADC, but Yan will be good for the Dark Slayer lane. Flash still at want to answer the question for Bacon Time. Could they bring this game to a draw? Because if they took a lot of lead in the first matchup, it would be Flash game. But the punishment that Flash gives is not enough for Bacon Time. And Bacon should know that if they want to bring the Scud itself, the team fight will be horrendous for the side of Flash. They only need one more. They go jungle for Varus, as it should be from what they do versus in the upper brackets. But yeah, Bacon Time, who's going to be the support here? Maybe a Tade, maybe a Baldum, but they want to go for Baldum though. Is going to be a hard matchup here for the side of Flash.
I think Baldum would be a really good pick for them. Maybe the Lumbar as well. It depends on whether they want to have engage or they want to have a good anti-engage. They are hovering the Chi instead, and it does have a lot of effect in terms of team fighting with them matching the aggressiveness here of Team Flash. Because I like the last two picks coming in from Team Flash. They invest not onto tanks but onto fighters instead that can actually threaten the back line, which is the Kafeni and the Iggy. And if we were to analyze this, well, if the Kafeni and the Iggy gets taken down, the other three heroes will struggle into the team fight. And we have seen success already with with these kinds of picks during the past few games. Bikertopia has made the Yan pick work against Bacon Time, and Team Flash has been taking notes with these kinds of composition. They tried out the double marksman, didn't work. They're trying this time the fighter, the aggressive playstyle, aggressive lineup this time against Bacon Time.
Yeah, we saw how Flash play with the Yan, with the KD, and also ADC. This is, I think, the first time the ADC played the AoE first. They had a lot of damage. They can play early aggressive gameplay. They have a lot of magic damage, but when it comes to defense for Bacon Time, they are not holding back as well. They go for full damage composition with the Scud as well as the Varus. So if the Varus is hard to kill, if Varus has the Gaia, it will be a disaster for Flash in this matchup. So the Flash has what it takes to be in a draw situation with Bacon Time in this best of 5 quarterfinals lower bracket. If game number 1 been taken by Bacon, game number 2, who knows?
Yeah. Let's see who is gonna be winning this time. Who's gonna take the bacon in this game? Would be Team Flash or a Bacon Time. Case is being ignored in this early game by Kim Sensei. I like that interaction. He was just trying to dish out some damage. We're seeing an invade though by Marquis and Almond P towards blue side jungle here of ADC, but unfortunately they're gonna get zoned away. So good attempt nonetheless. Red buff, yeah, it's being threatened for a steal. Towerx actually got the objective, so good job coming in here from Bacon Time, but one not to attack. Oh no! They already got the bomb, but XB took it away from them with that first blood. And, well, Team Flash, with the standard Team Flash start here, invades after invades here, this time onto the Scud, which will suffer significantly due to the lack of damage in the early game for sure. Team Flash now with the upper hand. Just a little bit of gold.
Yeah, this is the standard lead that Flash had in early game, but it's going to be something that we used to see. And when Flash has an early lead, they will bottle up in the mid game and also give the lead for Bacon Time. They will have a lot goal, but in terms of how many goal, it will be max 2,000 and leave a lot more for Bacon Time to just secure a lot here. So Flash, in 6 seconds, the double objective will spawn. XB into the mid lane, doesn't saw Marky on the side, but now Aoi will be taken into account when they saw KD on the brink onto the mid lane. Now, a lot more members. Flash eyeing for the Dark Slayer rather than the Abyssal Dragon. If the Caffney has a lead on bottom side, it will be horrendous. And Bacon Time played it really safe. They know they have the patience and also Bloody Kiss, as well as the Venom hits onto Roxy. And now the Magnus Grip is not connect with the Fusilade on the side. Total takes the kill first, but no other members from Bacon Time trying to take the bait here. But Flash takes the kill with the Cannon of Laughter. It secures the kill number 2. Still the same what happened in game number 1.
Ooh, Team Flash. Yeah, we have seen this already during game number 1. So not that much excited just yet with the performance here of Team Flash because Bacon Time, yeah, they are behind two kills, but in terms of gold, they're still finding a way. It's kind of like a similar situation during the match of Team Flash and V Gaming. Yes, they do pick up kills, but what do they do after that? Because you have to follow up with some gold leads, some resources across the map, and Bacon Time quickly patches up that gold deficit. That's going to be the Agnes Grip connecting, but XP is the one who is going to fall down due to the retaliation here of Bacon Time. So things are starting to slip up here for Team Flash, and Bacon Time does have the lead this time. Tawex is kind of tanky. I mean, he is using the Varus, so it's kind of hard to take him down. Ember's Gaze not killing G-Turtle as of the meantime, but we're seeing him needing to recall back into his base.
Well, they trade 1 kill. Oh, damage has been land for Element P. But still looking okay for ADC in the mid lane. And we saw what happened here. 1 kill given for side of Bacon Time. They take 1 kill onto XP. Still, the goal lead in terms of 200 gold is on the hands of Bacon Time. And this is what's been scary for me. When you for a long time you've been supporting Flash and you're seeing a lot more aggression and in terms of gameplay, but it's not up to par what other teams has been made throughout the AIC. Going in with a couple more with the Bloody Kiss, but the Venom does hit. Oh no, Taeyong is still alive. The Glimpse of Santi is available for Muan. A couple more damage, but the Blinding Light does not connect to XP. Doesn't want to give the kill, but now the retaliation has come up. The comeback and also the supports comes in for the side of Flash. Want to chase down Kim Sensei. The Agnes Grip really needs to land. If not enough damage and also kills will be transferred to the counts of Flash. Bacon Time eyeing out for opportunity here. Take the steal onto this Abyssal Dragon, but ADC managed to take it with no contestation at all. Onto the top side, still has with the Man of Mark goes in, trying to steal, but Elman P secures it pretty well. The member of Flash is here, trying to take the kill. ADC takes down Marky first, but the members, Kim Sensei secures the kill onto ADC. They get the trade, but also oh no, what happened? ADC secures kill on Taeyong as well, 4-2. The members of Kim Sensei cannot run away. Flash make it to number 5 and trailing 3 for Bacon Time.
Oh, we're seeing on the screen now. Team Flash, whenever they get their first tower, they have an 80% chance or like a rate on winning their games. And Bacon Time has yet to secure a tower of their own. Team Flash being really aggressive in this game. Not that much though reflecting on the gold department. They're still not that much ahead against Bacon Time. So now we do check the replay and how it happened. Almond P secures the Slayer in exchange for Marky getting taken down by KT. KT falls down and they actually transition towards Sawex because he doesn't have that much mobility. Sad though for Kim Sensei because that ball, that orb was so close. He cannot escape anymore. And it gets taken down as well. Now in the mid lane though, the Agnes Grip has been used but not really hitting onto the best possible target. Tanked by ADC, but the fight is already over. A good attempt by Team Flash on punishing that overextension, but Bacon Time actually is having this high sustain lineup. It's hard to take them down even when isolated because they have a lot of tanks, and I think Team Flash, if they want to get some picks, it has to be Kim Sensei or Muwan. If it's gonna be Tawex, Almond P, or Marky, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take a long time before they get a kill.
Yeah, it's a long time and a waste of resources if Flash just goes in. As you can see, the lead in terms of kills and also objective is 3 kills ahead for Flash, but the goal lead is not near far for the side of Flash as well. So Bacon Time, they played it chill. They played a little bit of slow game. Goes in with the ADC into the mid lane. Kim Sensei is in trouble. Kim Sensei has been taken away, and they are going to just back off a little bit because of this Abyssal Dragon. Holy Abyssal Dragon will be taken down by the members of Flash if they want to play it really well on the bottom side. The ADC a little bit too aggressive. He will go down as well, but they takes the kill onto Marky. Marky just finish out the Curse of Death a little bit late, and then Bacon Time, they are not going to kill anybody in the mid lane. They're not going to trade anymore. But in terms of 7 kills, GG, Flash is still not going to have a widened gap in terms of goal, and that is one of the problem that Flash is having. Maybe they're not getting a lot more minions on the lanes because of Bacon Time is wasting their time going in with a couple of swings. ADC is mad. ADC has been taken away. That is a much of a mistakes made by Flash. One by one has been claimed by the Bacon Time members, and Flash has been smoked to hell coming in for Flash. They claim the tier 1 towers in mid and 3 members of Flash.
Yeah, they got kited out there. XB tried to close the distance, ADC as well, but unfortunately, they weren't complete in that location. The attempted dive, or at least engage, turned into a 3 versus 2 in favor of Bacon Time in terms of numbers, and now all the structures are getting destroyed. We have the Slayer in the bot side as well. Team Flash trying to defend their tower, but because of Muwan's Fusilon and also Kim Sensei's Ember's Gaze, they could not do it. They could not defend their inhibitor tower. They have to fall back. They have to give some space away from Bacon Time because of all those pokes, all those damage that they are dealing. And they are able to defend their top and mid inhibitor towers, but Bacon Time is already happy with what they got. They have pushed up, they have opened up the base here of Team Flash, and they can just wait for another Slayer to spawn up.
Ooh, this is something that Flash really need to think about. The damage has been done for Bacon Time. That mistakes alone in that mid lane, the engagement coming in for the ADC is not this fight that Flash is really needed because it's going so hard. Look at the goal gap here. Only 1 initiate coming in for Flash. 1 mistakes, 4K goal lead. And almost 5K. That Bacon Time will punish this a lot, but the Endless Grip has done with a couple more damage coming in from Muwan with the Fusilade itself, giving more of a scareness to the members of Flash. There goes Zane with a couple more damage onto ADC. Muwan secures the towers first, and now Case is the fourth one to fall. Kim Sensei kills onto Case. Now the members has been taken away. They lost Katie, XP, and next will be ADC. If ADC goes with a couple more aggressive, he want to kill M1P. He needs to play some time, but the minion on the bottom side is going to clash into the core, and game 2 will be secured by Bacon Time. A 2-0 win, only one game away to survive AIC.
And one loss away for Team Flash, and they will be bidding goodbye to everyone in the AIC 2022. Bacon Time has been performing really well. Early game, yeah, we're seeing the aggressiveness of Team Flash. They have been invading quite well, shutting down Almond P. They have been getting a couple of kills here and there. Towers, maybe even. But in terms of economy, it's not reflecting, and it's not a good sign if you are to compare them to Bacon Time. It's just the same situation as they experienced against V Gaming. Overall aggression is not gonna do much if you can't follow up with resources taking. And Bacon Time showing more discipline in their games, having better execution overall. Despite the struggle in the early games from those kills, they were able to absorb resources across the map to match up with the economy of Team Flash. And here we see in the highlights how Team Flash gets some kills, Bacon Time still is able to keep up with the resources, and when they got their power spikes, well, we do see more success coming in from Bacon Time overall. They were able to follow up with more towers being taken down, more objectives getting taken out whenever they get some kills.
Yeah, I think Team Flash already been smoked a lot here from Bacon Time. They're just get eaten a lot here. Bacon is mad. That kind of damage that Bacon Time gives in this kind of matchup is too much. This is the team that show Flash. Flash has only one tower objective. No team has made this. Even for V Gaming. V Gaming suffered a lot losses than Bacon Time. The draft coming in for Flash is too much to be handled though. And the timing that Flash had in this early game is great, but it's not better than Bacon Time. Patient and also physically treat this as a game that they should win. And that only one mistake that ADC do in that mid lane just give the game away to Bacon Time.
Yeah, we're already one game away. Match point already for Bacon Time, and but we have seen both teams use or invest quite a lot on these meta picks, meta heroes, to try and get their win. But we see more of a success on the side of Bacon Time. So I'm kind of shivering for the side of Team Flash. They have performed quite well despite the 0-3 loss against V Gaming, but we're seeing the same performance against Bacon Time, and it's not really a good sign for Team Flash. If this keeps up, or this happens again in the next one, the next game, then we're gonna be saying goodbye towards Team Flash, and Bacon Time will be able to fully redeem themselves with a dominating 3-0, and that's what they're intending to do. That's what they want to do in this lower bracket, because they suffered quite a lot during their match against Bikertopia Esports, and in this one they had a kind of similar experience, similar matchups in their lineups and stuff, but they redeemed themselves every single game. They made their lineups work, they executed their draft, and responded more effectively against the pressure of Team Flash.
Yeah, the pressure is a lot been put here in the game itself. As we know that Flash put a lot of pressure in early game, but now the pressure is on for Flash. The shoulder is broader now because the burden to lose AIC is bigger for Flash.
Yeah.
Can they make it game number three? It's going to be so hard because of one game away for Bacon time. They dropped pretty well with the Gaffney pick. The Fusilad gave a lot more space to play. But Team Flash, they played too aggressive. We saw a lot of aggressive team has take their leave from AIC. We have Nova with aggressive gameplay, ADT aggressive. We see Dewa plays aggressive. They are the first one to go. So maybe Team Flash, if they want to survive, play a little bit patient in the early game, trade a little bit of a objective. So if they have the patience, maybe the game three is for them. Bait out Bacon time to play a little bit more aggressive, trying to find where is the outgoing for the side of Flash, because Flash, I don't know what can they do in game number three. It's just going so hard right now. They doesn't have the Elendor. They still have the Gaffney though, and they still have the Hayate, and also maybe they don't have the Roxy. They still have maybe the Omen, maybe the Nacron to be played here for the side of Flash, but it's a hard game. It's a hard bargain. 100% go all in the game number three.
Yeah, because their main perk or main play style isn't really working for them. Aggression doesn't really work anymore, especially against those really disciplined teams like V Gaming and now against Bacon Time. So they have to be more creative. They have to find more ways. Maybe maintain the same amount of aggression, but also having to punish Bacon Time whenever they're not in the map, whenever they are dead. Take a bit of resources from them and translate those skills into gold leads. Make sure that you stay ahead in the economy department, because if you're gonna allow your enemy team to recover from those casualties, then your kills doesn't really amount to much. It's basically just you getting a kill, then your opponent catching up once again in terms of the gold. Not really a good sign. It's not something that you would want to happen. And in this game, we saw it happening. You know, Team Flash getting ahead in terms of gold just a little bit, just around 400 gold, 500 gold. Then Bacon Time catching up, Bacon Time getting ahead. Team Flash getting a couple of kills once again, only for Bacon Time to recover from it. And when Bacon Time got their power spikes, it led to a huge downfall of Team Flash, wherein Team Flash can no longer recover. Kim Sensei does have a lot of damage as well during that particular game, and we saw it reflecting here in the damage dealt to champions. 82,892.
That graph for Bacon Time, they are dragging Flash straight to hell, man. Because that gameplay, late game gameplay, is too hard to handle by Flash. Mulan is the MVP with 2 kills, 0 die, and also have 5 assists. 3 MVP counts, not as same as we saw from Talent Esport. Already have 6 MVP count, so yeah, still have much more place to just improve. It is going to be something that MVP could be taken away, because whoever has the boost MVP could have the extra perks of AIC. They still have a price for that. So if Bacon Time still have the momentum in game number 3, they could just punish away Talent, punish away Flash a lot. But still, we have a lot to say in terms of we are going for a rest after this, because before we go into game number 3. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and we are going to be back here before maybe Bacon, maybe Flash in game number 3. Stay tuned.
And use your right hand to attack. Easy peasy. Now, raise your weapon and smash that crystal. No! God! Please, no! Well, maybe your gaming life is not so smooth after all. Don't be nervous. I know you think you have learned everything about winning, but your enemies are not sheep waiting to be slaughtered. To get your game victories easier, you'll still need to learn some little tricks. First, you need to know about the 3 lanes. In AoV, there's the Abyssal Dragon Lane, Slayer Lane, and Middle Lane. Don't forget about the Vast Jungle, which is a special path between all 3 lanes. Now choose your lane and march onwards to victory. No, stop! I know you're trying to be different, but as a rookie, you should begin by learning the most common and easiest ways to start the game. Once you're partially in the lane, you'll face an equal opponent. Do your best against them and level yourself up. Of course, there will always be enemies coming after you. Don't worry, AoV is a team game. This means you must focus on team fights, fight alongside your teammates, and eliminate your enemies. During team fights, you must cooperate with your teammates to find every opening and opportunity to kill your opponents and ensure the survival of your own team. Victory lies ahead of you after you wipe out all of your enemies' defense towers standing in your way. That is, if you are still standing after the team fight. Oh, dear Lord, don't ask me what to do if your rivals have respawned. Just repeat what you did earlier until you have won this match. That is how you win a game in Arena of Valor. You must be in harmony with your team every step of the way. Understand, rookies? Okay, I know that you cannot communicate telepathically. To be more effective at each stage of the game, maybe you need to know some terminology in order to communicate with your teammates. Carry, leading or majorly influencing leadership on a team.
Double kill. Bloodbath.
Gank, a surprise attack on an enemy hero. Buff, status effect that gives a beneficial boost. Debuff, status effect that gives negative impacts. Farm, gaining levels and gold by killing creeps. KDA, kills, deaths, assists. CD, skill cooldown. Poke, to damage enemies from range with minimal risk to you. DPS, damage per second. That's all the rookie training for today. Let's start a match and get fully absorbed into the world of Arena of Valor and win glory with your teammates. What could be more enjoyable than praise from your team?
I fight for what I stand for, what I stand for. You testing me, then I go Rambo, Rambo.
Hey, I tasted glory, tasted pain. I know what it takes to play. Got the kingdom on my back. I came long ways to engrave my name. Found my pride at the borderline. I will never back down till my dues are fortified. Hit him and get a little cautious. It's part of the process.
They think I'm crazy, or am I really brave? I don't let nothing faze me, there's no hold up delay. I still survive, I own the confidence up in my mind. I'm running towards the light, it's time to shine and go take flight. No pain, no gain, if you don't wanna fade away. The both ways, hope pays. Heroes moving silence when they say the day. Yeah, I'm a queen, I overcome relentless pain. And I got it in my genes, I pass through anyways crisis. No matter what the price is, prepare. Protect my people, always beware. There's always the rivals everywhere. Bomb you on the light declare, I'm riding to the air. Fight for what I stand for, what I stand for. You testing me, then I go Rambo, Rambo. I'm quick to grab the grip and go, I'm best with it. Okay, I'm lit. My mind's on city mode, I'm flexing it. Okay, I'm wild. I'm tripping on my mind, investing it. I'm still high-minded. My destiny, you'll find it hard to find it.
Yeah. Winning street, my dubs elite, I bring it. Yeah. 50 feet step back, I'm about to speak my G, I'm with it. Yeah. Sun shines, I drink.
Alright, welcome back to Arena of Valor International Championships 2022. Again, we are your shoutcasters. You're watching the same series, the battle between Bacon Time and Team Flash. So far, Bacon Time has secured a 2-0 against Team Flash. Let's see though if Team Flash would be able to extend the series towards a game number 4. Because the pattern so far today is 3 zeros for the first two series, and now Bacon Time wants to continue with the streak with a 3-0 victory against Team Flash. Let's see though, because Team Flash, if we were to recall, they are able to actually establish a good early game with a couple of kills, with a couple of ganks and invades here and there, but they weren't able to follow up with the necessary punish because Bacon Time was able to recover in terms of the economy department, and they were able to reach their power spikes faster than Team Flash, and that has been the pattern in the first two games. So Team Flash is suffering so far a bit too much. Let's see though if they're gonna be able to patch that mistake up.
What time is it? It's Bacon Time. It's vindication. Bacon Time in game number 3. Who is going to be picked by them? The batting phase is the same. Omen, Aya, Lorion. Maybe Bacon is currently saying that, what if we give the Lorion a try for Flash? What could Lorion do with Flash? If they want to ban maybe a Nacroth ban here, it could be something that Bacon really need to think about if they want to clean sweep. Roxy been taken up for Flash. Lorion, I think, is not maybe a priority ban, but if I'm currently giving a lot more resources that Bacon, if Bacon bans Lorion, they are going to win this game. They doesn't want to give any slacks to Flash to punish them. So Muan is happily look at the faces of the Bacon Time members. They know this is their game. Zuka, Tachi, maybe for the side of Flash. They still have a lot more for Bacon Time. They have the Yan, they have the Breakneck to be played here in the jungle. They still has the Tain here. Maybe a Baldum pick. Still Tachi could be better for the side of Bacon Time. It doesn't have the Crixie and the Egge. Tolan mid lane for Bacon Time. Kim Sensei, we know how the crowd goes when Tolan has been locked by Kim Sensei. Early matchup for Bacon Time. They can play this really well. Maybe a Direct, maybe the Elsu, and a Baldum pick here.
They're gonna go with Elsu instead since they haven't picked it up yet during the past two games, which is actually quite amusing since they now have the luxury of pairing it up with a Tulin. So really explosive lineup being built up here by Bacon Time, and Team Flash, I'm wondering how they are gonna be responding to this since they have already picked up a couple of meta heroes during the past two games. Slims, yeah, it has been the common matchup now, or a counter, intended counter towards the Elsu. Hopefully this will be utilized fully or effectively by Team Flash. They have the Crixie as well, so a really good wave clear mid laner being picked up here by Team Flash. They haven't picked up much frontline heroes though, so I'm not so sure if investing on fighters would suit them best here in this game against Bacon Time, or would they need to invest more on the crowd control initiator ones so that they can reach the back line, which is the Elsu, the Talon might be more here on the side of Bacon Time with the amount of damage that they do have. Yena being hovered as of the meantime, which would suit so well in this game to aid the Talon and the Elsu that they have picked up so far.
Yeah, it's going to be something that Flash really need to think about because they have the Yena, they doesn't have the Omen. Florentino is not been playable for Flash because they already gave the Florentino to Katie, and they still have a Richter to be played here for Katie on top side. They still doesn't have the Yan. Is not a lot of resources for the side of Flash. Maybe a Kilgroth could be played here, but we haven't seen a lot of Kilgroth yet. Ryoma been taken out. A couple more, maybe a Scud for Flash to play in the for the Dark Slayer lane. It could be, because if Flash pick up the Scud, it would be not a good game for Flash itself because he has a lot more aggressive pick that he can. But now the Dark Slayer champs is going to be banned out for Bacon here. They already banned out the Ryoma. Tain for the side of Flash. One more. Who's going to be banned here? Maybe a Lubu ban? The Baldum ban first for the side of Bacon. Pena already been used by Bacon time. They doesn't have the Varus yet. Flash could play the Varus onto support, maybe a Tachi for Case. But in terms of Case, a little bit too aggressive is the way. So if Tachi could be picked by Flash, then I would say that is the best case possible for Case, pun intended. But if Bacon still down Tachi on the banning of Tain and Lumber, Flash is going to be hard a bit. They still have Pena if they want to play under support because the Pena works versus an Elsu for the side of Bacon in game number 1. So it's hard for Flash currently. So the Zenil has been picked first. Tachi or Pena for the side of Flash. They still have the jungle for Zuka. They doesn't have the Dark Slayer just yet. Maybe a Kilgroth, maybe a Lubu to be fight out here. Still has the this is something. This is something. The Arthur as well as that main damage dealer for the side of Flash. This is going to be a lot more crucial for side of Flash. If they want to go for maybe a Nacroth on jungle, give Zuka for the side of give Zuka for the Slay lane, but they're going for an Emily and the other Arthur support. I kind of like it. Maybe Arthur, maybe Emily support for sure for Flash, but it's a lot more than heroes pick and bans here. It's more like how do you execute the lead that you have for Flash. That is the main problem that Flash currently having. Does not gives a lot more punishment for the side of Bacon. Bacon time hovering onto the Ellen door. This is big. This is big.
This is
for
big.
Bacon.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Actually wondering a while ago, like, we haven't seen Arthur in quite a long time actually. Then the Team Flash picks up the Arthur. Bacon time a while ago hovering the Ellender. I was actually looking forward to the double marksman lineup because it can actually shred out these frontline heroes that Team Flash has. But I do appreciate them paying good respect towards the potential lack of frontline power. So now Bacon time is having a different approach in this game. They're investing on an assassin, Sinestre, trying to reach out maybe G-Turtle and XP on the backside, since Team Flash has invested on 3 front lines, which is hard to pierce through. So Bacon time right now does have a good front to back team fighting here with the Senil even as a support, which can actually help out so much if Bacon time could reach the backside, if Marky Almond P would be able to pierce through the back line, then Tao X can follow up with his ultimate. That is the plan here for Bacon time.
Plan, maybe just a plan. The execution really needs to be landed here. The side of Flash, what is their plan? Teamfight tactics may be cool, but Katie onto the auto pick. It's hard to kill down the auto, but using Yedna could silence down the auto first before the team fight. But Teox onto the Zeno, we saw this happen before. Teox has a greater respawn time rather than Case before this, and with the Zeno help for the Jelly Splendor, could win for the side of Bacon time. Game number 3, match point for Bacon time. Flash is still 0 current standing. Could they bring this game to game number 4, or Flash could just deny or just occur to the win for Bacon Time. 3-0 or 2-1 in the quarterfinal. Best of 5. Flash has one assignment to bring us to game number 4. Or maybe Bacon Time does not want to play more games, win this matchup for all and forever.
Yeah, this is the most crucial match wherein Team Flash has to give it their all. They have invested quite a lot as well with Arthur now. I think first game in the AIC 2022 wherein he is going to be on the Dark Slayer lane instead of a support. Let's see how Case would be acting here in the bot side. Mua might actually get punished for his overextension. Quite a questionable play. I think he was looking to snipe out G-Turtle, but they get punished instead. Now, first blood once again here by Team Flash. They have been consistent in getting those first blood. Our initial comment was their resource taking after those kills. Now they're trying to match it in this particular game after a good steal on one of the camps there of Almond P, as XB landed that last hit. And now, well, we're still seeing the same struggle. Bacon Time recovering quite effectively from that gold deficit, from that small hiccup on that casualty. Team Flash again on the defensive. They are also looking for some picks across the map. Mid lane might actually be a crucial one, but XB and Case will just disengage for now.
It's going to be really hard for the side of Flash. This is the repeat for the game number 2 itself with the talent pick for Kim Sensei. I'm liking the drafts comes in for the side of Bacon Time. They have the Sinistra. We saw how Sinistra has a lot more damage with the burst damage Sinistra has, and also the life steal Sinistra possess. It's going to be really hard if Taeyox and the members of the Snipes just land, but a little bit too late in terms of the trying to steal the Abyssal Dragon. And the Slayer has been taken down by the side of Bacon. This time Flash focusing on Abyssal because they want a little bit of a goal more in terms of they have the lead currently, but it's going to be something that is hard to do when Flash has the lead. Look at the damage that can be dealt by Case. It's hard to see and it's hard to fell by Taeyoung himself because of the shield that Zenial possess. In the early stages, we saw a lot more Flash aggressive, but Bacon Time already have the possession into the goal lead.
Yeah, which is quite ironic because Team Flash got the first blood earlier, got a couple of steal on the jungle camp here of Almond P, but now we're seeing Bacon Time again recovering and even having a bit of a gold lead for a short amount of time. Is not really saying much good for Team Flash. We're seeing a fight break out onto the top side, but I don't think Team Flash would want to get in that fight onto Almond P and Marky because of that Sinestra damage. And it would lead them to having an additional camp there onto the top side, which will equate well on the economy department. Team Flash still maintaining this amount of aggression, but not really translating into a good amount of gold in this game. Bacon Time already has 200-300 gold lead despite not getting any kills. This is how they are able to absorb resources across the map.
Flash is not having a early aggressive because they know for a fact that Zuka needs some items to just play. They're waiting for the Leviathan itself, trying to find a couple of picks into the mid lane, but yeah, Bacon Time trying to just stall the game like what they do in game number 1 and game number 2. Second objective, we're waiting for a 6-minute marks for Bacon Time, and now second objective, maybe they trade 1-1 again, and it's hard, but on the top side, Kim Sensei is camping the lanes, and no one sees where Kim Sensei is. 3 versus 3 on the top side. No, they spotted Zach F a little bit with a couple more damage, and no, the damage from Thunderclap will register enough, but still managed to run away. For the members of Flash, they are too low for this matchup in this Dark Slayer. XP as well as ADC really needs to go back home and just reset. Out there, Zach F a little bit too KD, a little bit too ambitious there. None of the members, Case could not give a lot more damage to steal down the Dark Slayer. Abyssal, no one's going to contest just yet. Muan as well as Taeyox just seals the rotation for G Turtle on the bottom side. Not a Holy Dragon just yet, but only Abyssal Dragon is not going to find a way for Flash because it's going to be really hard on the top side here. Couple more aggressive damage. ADC claims the first tower, but Flash double kill takes away from Marquis, and Flash make a little bit much of a mistake there. But they made one kill. Kim Sensei has been targeted by the tower itself and saved down XP on top side.
Yeah, that was a bit of a hiccup there by Kim Sensei, and a good outplay actually coming in from XP. And well, Bacon Time is gonna answer back with a tower push on the bot lane, and it's already translating into a 2,000 gold lead and continues to go up here. Marky again on this 2v1 setup. He has been really confident with his playstyle here. Goes onto G Turtle. He might actually be in trouble, but Case is trying to prevent him from getting a kill. Not successful though, as Marky still getting that kill. Taox is always there with the ultimate, with the angelic splendor, helping out any member of Bacon Time that is in danger. And if we check out the replay, well, ADC tried to secure a tower, but the Marky is just too strong on the Dark Slayer lane.
But now the re-engage comes in, trying to find the members, and now KD really needs to run away with the damage comes in with the Sinistra. MMP is having a lot more damage rather than the members of Flash. This is going to be a hard game for Flash itself. Giving some slows to Taeyox on the bottom, on top side here, but no, LMP is not going to give up. He can just take a lot of kills, but XP has been taken away on bottom side. Still has the healing comes from the angelic splendor, and the tides has been turned, and Flash is the one to retreat.
Oh, look at how strong Almond P, Marky, Taox, I mean everyone on the side of Bacon Time right now. They are trying to secure a tower onto the top side, but a good amount of wave clear comes in from Team Flash, but it's still gonna be inevitable. This tower is gonna fall down. Team Flash has to answer from anywhere. I mean, they are suffering so much right now in the economy department. They're down 4K, going to 5K right now since Bacon Time is securing the Slayer. Holy Dragon is available here for Team Flash, but they're not starting it just yet because the Marquee keeps on interrupting them. And now Bacon Time is transitioning onto the mid. It will not be defended by Team Flash due to the amount of pressure that Bacon Time is giving them. And this continues to be the problem. Goal lead rising uncontrollably high here for Bacon Time, and Team Flash cannot recover.
Well, Team Flash is going to be hard right now because they has no answer at all for Marky Yenna. Level 12 versus KD that is level 10. 2 level gaps coming in. And the damage, whoa, little bit of a burn onto that. Dash comes in, but the members of Bacon Time, they are too strong to be handled by Flash currently. When we saw a couple more lead has been taken away, 30,000 gold for the side of Bacon, 6,000, almost 6,000 lead has been taken. Look at how Chase, he needs to run away with a couple of jumps coming in for Taeyox himself. The snipe comes from Moan. XB a little bit too low here. None of the members of FL could just defend this tier 2 towers on bottom lane. Top tower will be taken down as well. Something could been saying here, this is going to be a 3-0, but now the comebacks will be taken away. Katie with the auto pick is going to be really hard to make this defend possible for the Flash members. Bacon Time is pushing it hard into the side of the base of Team Flash.
Yeah, they're getting so many towers right now. The goal lead is 7,000 in favor of Bacon Time. And the snipes keeps on connecting. Now, they're gonna try to push the bot side. Good job by XP. Using the Moonfall just so that they can clear out the wave. They are successful in doing so, but top side is being threatened now by Bacon Time, and it's not gonna be defended successfully by Team Flash. A lot of structures keeps on falling down, and Bacon Time now has full control on both jungle camps here of ADC. It's gonna be hard for them to retaliate on any of the objectives that are about to spawn, and it's only a matter of time before the Slayer spawns up. So Bacon Time, they will have another chance to push maybe the mid lane, maybe the top lane. It's up to them because they're the ones ahead. They're the ones bullying Team Flash right now. And if we were to recall, Team Flash started this game with their first blood, but the curse still remains. The struggle still remains on the side of Team Flash. They could not follow it up with the gold department, and Bacon Time keeps on showing their discipline and how to fully utilize any gold that they can actually get. And now they're marching into the mid. They have successfully taken out this Slayer a while ago, but AIC might actually be in trouble. KT gets the kill. Now with numbers advantage, Team Flash looks to just play this defensively. They want to defend their base. They want to recover from the gold. But Bacon Time is preventing them from doing so with the spawn of the Doombringer here in the mid lane. They can clear it out successfully after chipping away some HP bars there from Bacon Time. Kin Sensei taking a bit of damage. KT still dives. Marky though is doing a lot of work on the front, and now they will be able to take down this inhibitor tower in the mid lane. G-Turtle tries to do some damage, but Case took a buckload of damage from that snipe of Muan. Has to fall back now. This poke comp of Bacon Time is really doing work, and now Kim Sensei is up to the front, takes a bit of damage from the tower, but after it falls down, Team Flash now has to fall back. KT is in the front, picking up damage. Almond P is just on the side, pushing for Team XP now. Pops out a Moonfall, but Tao X is ready for that shield. It's the last tower standing now. Splend. Oh, ultimate being used now by Tao X just for the shields and the heal. Angelic Splendor by this Senial is really being a big hassle for Team Flash.
2 minutes left for the Infinite Slayer to spawn in this game, and it's going to be something. Flash, their do or die moment currently. If they do, can they defend or can they steal the Infinite Dragon, Infinite Slayer to kill this game and win for themselves? Rock Enchantment already been used by Teox here. Is going to be much more tanky for that Zenil itself. Now 5 members of Flash is going to have a lot more time, and Marky a little bit too tanky, a little bit too much damage. 7,000 gold for KD itself, but only 10,000 gold for Bacon. This is the re-engage, but none of the members of Bacon Time is been focusing on. They caught Kim Sensei, but the snipes from Muan will be connect a lot more. They have to wait for one more waves of minion onto the top side. They have to clash in mid. They have to wait 60 seconds left for the Infinite Slayer for 1 minute matchup. The Dark Will comes up with a couple more damage. Case, a little bit too slow, comes in. Kim Sensei on the backside. Marky with a couple more damage. This is going to be a comeback or not for the side of Bacon Time.
Oh,
they are going to kill
KT?
down the member. Katie is still alive. The Case is not moving, and Teox is still eligible to handle a lot more damage been dealt by Flash. 8,000 goal lead make for Bacon Time is invincible in this matchup. 5 kills, only 9 in total for this matchup. It's 18 seconds for Infinite Slayer Flash. They need to defend this up. They need to push a little bit of lane on bottom and mid because they are going for a retake onto that Infinite Slayer.
Yeah, this is the most crucial part. No matter how tanky you are, if you cannot kill the Dark Slayer, you will be taken out in this game, taken out in this series. Bacon Time quickly getting this
trying.
objective. This is a one chance here. They're gonna attack ADC with the steal, and Bacon Time right now is trying to fall back. They actually are trying to retaliate over the extension now by Team Flash. Marky survives the onslaught, but KT fell down. Case fell down as well in exchange for Kim Sensei. Can Bacon Time go for the end? Because there is still this Dark Slayer marching into the mid lane, and it's gonna stall a bit of time here for Team Flash to recover and wait for their members to respawn. Oh no! The Flying Spear connects. Can they actually get up the
Marky
kill?
arrived!
Goes into the front. XP has to fall back. Almonp is still alive. How is this possible? He has been really close to dying already, but they instead get the kill onto G Turtle. Now without the marksman here of Team Flash, can they actually defend? Good thing though that there's a wave marching into the top side, because if not, Bacon Time can actually go for the end. If you check out this replay, ADC dives into the objective spot just in time to land that punish, and it led to them extending this game, extending their hopes now into the comeback against
ADC.
Bacon Time. But oh no, this might be a crucial part. Marky is still in the front. XP took out Kim Sensei once again. A 4v5. Can Team Flash successfully defend? The answer is yes.
Yeah, they still can defend, but now the next wave will be the super minion itself. Because the Flash already lost a lot of tower, doesn't have any inhibitor turrets left in this matchup. Bacon Time still has a lot, and they are still in the defense mode. XP placing really well, couple more damage to kill down Kim Sensei. They only have 16 seconds for Kim Sensei. They cannot just give away this position of Muan. If Muan got caught up, no one could defend this. Infinite Slayer, the second Infinite Slayer will determine who's going to win this matchup. Taeyong's a little bit too aggressive there versus 4 members of Flash. They're going to kill down Kim Sensei. Muan has been taken away as well. 50 seconds onto that Elsu mid lane. Marky has been spotted out. They need to push the mid lane, leaving Almonp on bottom side, giving some hard time for Flash to go to just mow down into the mid lane. Kim Sensei is alive. They have much damage with Marky and Tails in mid. 3 members. Only the spear could just push the members of Bacon along the way. Could Flash win this matchup? Marky with initiate goes in, and Angelic Splendors again on the bottom, and arrive Almonp on the side. The members only, oh no, Flash, they are going to choke. There's no ADC left. No ultimate coming for ADC. ADC has arrived. A couple more damage has been stunned up, but now the Flash is not going to push anymore because they only have 2 minions instead of 5 members of Bacon Time in that mid lane.
Oh, I like what's happening right now. We're already reaching towards a point wherein goal lead actually doesn't matter, because all the members right now are on their full items, and it's up to the playmaking potential of both teams. How quick they can respond, how quick they can punish any mistake from the enemy team. And Bacon Time right now is positioning themselves towards this Dark Lord Slayer. Minions are in favor of Bacon Time right now because they have successfully taken out all 3 inhibitors here of Team Flash, but Bacon Time is also grouping up in the mid lane. Let's see if Almonp might be caught out here by KT. Took a bit of damage. Actually,
He wants XP. He wants XP. He's trying to find a way to kill down XP. If XP died, Team Flash dies. That is the point. The members of Bacon Time trying to find a way. Where is the crack that they could open here? Because he can just cannot kill. Okay, Katie saw Elman and Marky trying to chase down Katie first because it a little bit too tanky. Moan a little bit been spot up, but now they are going to chase down XB. XB, can you not use there one more time?
Oh, no!
XB, but still has it all, and now XB been taken down by Elman P. The members of Bacon Time, they are going to mow down Flash. They lost ADC as well, but that single will not give much of a help. ADC been taken away with XB. G Total is the next to fall, but still have the time. Katie, if Katie dies, also the fans of Flash will die.
no.
And one by one, Elman P with the ultimate left. Only Katie could defend this, but that is an Arthur. And Flash will be kicked out for AIC, and Bacon Time stays in 2022.
Oh my, that team fight! I wanna commend Almond P for his patience in that particular play. It took like what, 5 dashes? Or a
Seven.
minute? So what? 7 dashes.
Yeah.
And a
From
lot
mid lane.
of time just to wait for XP. And all that patience was definitely worth it after he got XP finally. And it allowed for them to have that numbers advantage to remove that high damage dealing hero on the side of Team Flash. And it led to their victory. It led to this 3-0 sweep of Bacon Time. So congratulations to them. They have successfully redeemed themselves.
They kill. They win the victory against the monster that the AIC created once upon a time. But time is relative. And the AIC is going to be hardship for the Flash. Fans of Flash will receive a lot more time in next year for AIC itself. Maybe AWC, they will come back with the new lineup, new energy for the side of Flash. This is going to be hard because of how Sinestra for the Elman P, the patience that he had, the strat that they put is going to give them the win here. It's too much to be handled by Flash itself. The game, I should commend Flash played it amazing and respond to every damage for the side of Bacon Time give. Even though 8k gold lead, 8,000 gold lead been taken by Bacon Time, but that is not an excuse for Flash. They defended pretty well. I think maybe 3 minutes or 4 minutes with super minions in mid lane. They defended pretty well. They have the patience for themselves, but it could not do anything with XP is the first one to fall in that team fight alone. ADC has no support, and ADC needs something that could bring. And Team Flash, once again, congratulations to reaching this place. And Bacon Time, you are the man. You are the team that deserve to be in the AIC, to be in the top 6 currently, because we already found our 7th spot is Team Flash, $40,000 for them.
Yeah, it's still well, Team Flash, despite losing in the series, they put up a really good fight. Nonetheless, it was just unfortunate for them because they are gonna be bidding goodbye in this tournament right now. And well, one thing's for sure though, Bacon Time is gonna be staying for a bit longer in the AIC 2022 after they have successfully defeated Team Flash in a 3-0 fashion. I think this is the trend for today, which is kind of similar towards yesterday. I think we only have seen one series being extended, which is the match of one team and Valencia CF. And other than that, it was full 3-0 dominating games shown here by these amazing teams in the AIC 2022. So I'm looking forward to seeing the next couple of days because these dominating teams will be battling against each other now. So Titans will clash, dominating teams will clash, and it's gonna be much more complicated than the past few days.
Yep. And also it's a best of 7. So buckle up, guys, because tomorrow you will be with Vittorio and Guyan Gaming. So buckle up, diapers up, guys. The best of 7. Maybe we saw game 7. I'm just
Oh.
evil, man.
Oh,
I'm
it's
just
all
that
games.
evil.
Woo! It's
Yep.
gonna be so straining for the
Players, yeah.
players. Yeah, because it's gonna be well, it is actually possible.
Yep.
In the upper bracket semifinals, we're gonna be seeing Talon Esports versus one team, and well, for the next date, Bikertopia Esports versus V Gaming. So both crucial series, and in the lower bracket ones, like we're gonna be seeing Valencia CF battling against whoever is gonna be losing uh, in the upper bracket semifinals of Talon Esports and one team, and Bacon Time against whoever will lose in the series of Bikertopia and V Gaming. So, redemption series possible here for both teams in the lower bracket, but in this game, in this series of Team Flash and Bacon Time, we have seen a consistent pattern. You know, Team Flash getting a little bit ahead in the early game, getting the first bloods, getting a couple of steals, but Bacon Time recovering quite fast and actually just being ahead in the later stages of the game. So,
Uh,
yeah.
I'm just loving how the goal is not too much because Flash has 64 and Bacon have noise because the level of when Bacon Time takes the lead when we have first objective when they clash a little bit in terms of the towers on the bottom lane, and that minute is maybe 3 minutes into the game because we saw the graphs on the bottom side here. Flash had the lead for almost 2-3 minutes, only 0.6 K, only 600 gold in the lead. But yeah, Bacon Time played really well with Kim Sensei. First time dealing also as Muan 200 and 200 above that 1000 damage to be in this game. But MVP it should be Marquis because how he plays in that early game, early matchup with Element P on top side, just deal a lot of damage, and it is hard for for KD to cope with the damage.
Mm-hmm. And actually, even had a 2v1 outplay earlier when Team Flash tried to take down the tower. So it was actually an impressive feat here by Marky. No deaths even, and a really good performance here. Not only by Marky, but the whole team here of Bacon Time. So I'm looking forward to how they are going to be recovering themselves or attempting to remain here in the AIC 2022 in the lower bracket, because it's gonna take a long time. It's gonna take more effort than compared to the ones in the upper bracket ones. So, um, what's there to see more here for all the teams? I think we can actually conclude now the ones staying so far here in the AIC 2022. Top 4 is Talon Esports, one team Bikertopia Esports, and V Gaming. And the ones fighting or holding on to AIC 2022 are Valencia CF and Bacon Time. Yesterday, we bid goodbye to a dope team, and now we are going to be bidding goodbye to Team Flash.
It's hard to say goodbye, but it is what it is. This is a tournament that every AOV players want to win, and this is the teams that are left in terms of the 6 team that are left in this matchup. We see Talon, we see one team Bikotopia as well, but in terms of for tomorrow's lineup, maybe tomorrow's schedule will be played after this. Are we going back to the top leagues? We are going back to the upper brackets. It's KFC Talent versus one team, and also Bikotopia versus V Gaming in best of 7. So potentially 14 games to be casted by Vittorio and as well as Guyan Gaming. So hold on to guys because it's going to be a hectic day and hardship to be dealt with who's ever going to drop down to the lower brackets.
Interesting games for sure tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the match of, well, both series actually, because they have performed significantly well.
I love the first matchup though.
Yeah. This one is gonna be a blast for sure. A difficult one to what do you call this, to predict due to their both dominating performance, and overall all the teams right now has actually performed quite well, and we're looking forward to the conclusion of the AIC 2022. We're already more than halfway on it, and well, it is the conclusion of the day number 2 in the quarterfinals. See you tomorrow once again here for more action, as we are gonna be bidding goodbye for now. You are watching Arena of Valor International Championships 2022. We are your shoutcasters. My name is Giyang Gaming, and Mikos here with me. See you tomorrow for another jam-packed action day. But for now, we are gonna be bidding goodbye. So see you tomorrow.